Question is, does it actually all work? Hopefully. We'll really know after the fact. What's up, Tyson? Snow? I'm gonna get my windshield tinted crystalline 3M. Damn, expensive. Interesting film choice, too. I don't know. I hear mixed things on crystalline. Sometimes with the advancements in the nano ceramics and whatnot that came out since then, sometimes I hear it's not worth the money. They want 300. Honestly, sounds a little on the cheap side. I know that's expensive for a windshield. But shit, crystalline can be like over $1,000 a roll. So I mean, actually, it might be worth it. I mean, I'd charge you $250 for a ceramic windshield, anyways, in a non-crystalline film. So, what's up, Sergio? What's up, Shu? So we got a different microphone here, and it's kind of funny too because I'm wearing a wireless at the same time. So this is gonna be interesting. I gotta remember to turn it on when I use. Just figuring some stuff out. Damn, you got that haircut? Yes, yes, we got a haircut finally. So let's see. Last time I got my haircut was all the way back in February, and then we moved here, and then Corona hit, and I hadn't got a haircut. I usually go like 3-4 months anyways without a haircut. Nice to see you again. What in your experience is the best value heat control film? I am a big fan of GeoShield, the Pro Nano ceramic. There's a lot of them that are going to be within, range of each other. There's not a great deal of difference between, like there's regular ceramics and then there are starting to become super ceramics. But I'm a big fan of GeoShield Pro Nano. I kind of want to move this chat thing. Can I move this up here? Does that make it better? I feel like I'm always staring down at the microphone. I don't know where to arrange my windows. Let's see. Thought of you the other day. I've been thinking of a way to measure slip in my tank as well. I've been using my kids' DR Brown's baby bottles with the ounce measurements on the side. I know you're going to be using baby bottles soon. Yes. Yes, we will. That's interesting. I was trying to figure out, like, something a little bit more universal. So shot glasses is an interesting concept. Also, like, I mean, most people at least have measuring cups. I just think it's kind of funny when people always talk in terms of ounces because not everybody knows how much an ounce is. I know when I was told it's like a... What percentage are you doing? We're going a little dark on this one. We're going to be doing 5 on the sides, and then we're going to be doing 35 on the windshield. How? Oh, I saw this question on Facebook. How easy is it to break the front glass while heating it? It's actually not very easy to do. I've heard of it happening, but it's something that's never happened to me. So you can still get it hot. Like it's laminated. So what you got to be cautious of is overheating one spot. That's going to make it expand in a rapid way relative to the areas around it. So that's what would cause it to really crack. So, if you pull it in, you move your heat around, you're just shrinking film. Like chances are you're going to burn the film way before you crack the glass. So if you're heating out fingers on the inside and stuff like that, just be real cautious of how hot you get any particular spot and you're not going to have a problem. Same thing with like chips. If they've been touched up, if they look pretty mild, if they've been around, like you shouldn't have a problem either. It's just you are putting, when you squeegee hard and you like push your squeegee up against the glass, you're creating a little bit of flex. So you can just be a little more cautious with it. I've seen some tinters that are just really, really hard on things. Morning, Matt. Questions. How's paperwork going with the city? As I did, I think it's okay. Like, there wasn't any paperwork that needed to be filed. We just got a notice, and then I tapered down on a couple public-facing things. And this past week, I haven't really done much out of here, so I've kind of just centered this down to 1 car a day, so it really hasn't been bad at all. I think we're fine. As long as we go like this and I don't hear anything. As you can see, we have the door closed, so I'm kind of making it more policy now just to only do things that fit in here when I have the garage shut. And yesterday, because it's like 90s outside, I put a fan on this door, and it's blowing cool air into the garage too, so it's actually keeping it cooler overall, so I don't think I'm going to die anymore. I do the I do the accurate glug method. 2 glugs in winter, 3 glugs in summer. Yeah, Patrick told me he calls it sploogies. But like I do too. I just guesstimate. I mean, when you've been doing it for a while, you just kind of know. More soap is always a little better. More soap is always better if you're on one side of the scale versus the other. Tinted a Wrangler yesterday. Side seals were so tight it kept creasing. Yeah, those seals are a little bit annoying. I know what you're talking about. So I ended up having to pull the panels and sweeps and bottom loading. Any advice? With those, not really. So I actually didn't ever... They are tight. It just depends on the Wrangler. Like, they're wider seals. They're felt. They're a little annoying. I don't really have a lot of advice other than just practice, practice, practice. Yeah, there's somebody in chat saying pull the seals out of the top of the Wrangler. I don't do that. I still just tint them like normal. But I remember in the beginning, sometimes the Wranglers was like weirdly one of my most dreaded vehicles. Just like a flat glass, whatever. But it's just like the cut and everything. They just gave me an extra hard time. Just keep at it. What happened to your hand? What? Oh, with like the little whatevers? So we had to weed the driveway. And the only thing that I had was like a screwdriver. So I'm like sitting there on the driveway, like taking a screwdriver, trying to like jam out all these weeds. And then every once in a while you like drag your hand across the floor, and it like, God, it was really annoying. Burning yourself with the crack pipe. Oh, so we're gonna get started in a minute here, but we don't have them enabled yet. But I've been told by YouTube we will be getting channel emojis very soon, which makes me very, very excited. So I made a community post. I'm trying to find where it is. Customize channel. No, we don't want to do that. Community. So if you go to this community post, can I put this in chat? Yeah, this one. Here, I'll just post it here. So if you go there, let me know what emojis you guys are thinking of. Also, you can drop them in chat too. I'll try and remember them. But that should be fun. I'm excited. I want to put like red dots, heat guns, just some fun stuff that we use. It'll be just cool. And then I'll go crazy with the amount of emojis that are used in chat that I have to listen to every live stream. Shit emojis. Well, those are already like... That's the regular emojis. There's no point in adding them. But I like that one. That's why the neighbors called the city, because you're doing weird things. Probably. But it's not against the city at all. It's actually not. Like when I talked to them, they said you can do some work out of your garage, just as long as you keep the foot traffic relatively low, and as long as you're not disturbing neighbors. Basically, is all they said. There's nothing wrong with what I'm doing out of here. So that's really good to know. But all it takes is one, like, that one type of person that's just gonna make a phone call or whatever. So being that we're live is yeah. What's up? I have a Ford Focus RS come in this morning. Nice. I like the Focus RS. We've done one of those on stream. I like the RS. The spoilers can be a little bit annoying, but other than that, they're just like all the other hatches. But it's a cool car. What was that? Oh, sorry. I told my city I got some American shit to do, and they left me alone. I just didn't want to say it like that to them. But yeah, exactly, right? Like, I mean, come on. The whole economy is in shambles, right? Like, this is not a bad thing out of here. Just did a 2018 Explorer windshield. It might have been the biggest windshield I've ever seen. I mean, maybe for you. So the Explorer is actually one of the easier windshields to do, believe it or not. Truck windshields in general are pretty big, but that one, like, it's not very tall. This one, believe it or not, this one would be bigger. Whoa, oh, Jesus Christ, that was loud. How do we change the... Oh, God. Sorry. Huh. That was loud. How do we... Maybe this? So I have a microphone and I have a new software, so, like, I'm still fiddling around with things, but I see that super chat. Ria's with a 5 Australian. Hey, Matt, love the videos. Oh, you guys didn't hear that? Really? What? Oh, do we have more issues? Hang on. But anyways, thank you for that. Hey, Matt, love the videos. Any tips for cutting the film on windows with tight seals, the ones you can't slide the film under? For cutting tight seals. Well, you still can slide it under pretty... What, can you be a little more specific in chat? What kind of film on windows with tight seals? You just, like, I'm assuming you're talking door windows. So if they're like something that's a little bit tighter, like a Chrysler 200 or something like that, just don't cut them as wide. That's the only thing I can really recommend. Use extra slip, and then you still have to just try and slide it in as best you can. That's part of the difficulty of trying to tint in the first place. So, but yeah, if you can be a little more specific in chat, I can answer that a little better too. So are we not getting... I heard the things, but this, I swear to God, I thought this software would be cool. It's kind of being a pain because it seems like you have to direct everything. But then if you restart your computer, you have to reset all the things in your software. It's really annoying. I don't know. I gotta look into this a little bit more. Activity. But I'm gonna try and replay this, and then I'm gonna look at the things. Can I put this here? All right, let me try this again. Huh. So we're... Stream elements? gosh. I'm thinking, because I want the sounds to play. But if they're... 1 second. Let me see if I can do something. Audio. Sorry, 1 second. Can I set this to default? And then apply. And then my windows are in the way. All right, let's try it again. The audio's crisp. Whoa! Oh! God! I think I fixed it just in time. Holy shit. Let me get that first one to play too again.
Your awesome smiling face with sun. Yeah.
Okay, yep, that should have worked. Holy shit. All right, awesome. Tracy, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thanks for always answering our questions and helping me continue my education and help my side hustle. You're awesome. Oh, thanks, dude. Glad I can help you guys out. That's awesome. I'm looking back to see. Yeah. Especially when I have a full car. So I'm sure we'll figure out these software issues sometime soon.
To the mic, we can hear the text to speech.
What? When I get close to the mic, you can hear the text to speech. It shouldn't. It should only be right here.
Hell yeah, is on now.
But I wonder if that means that the shit. Does that mean the text to speech is gonna? Oh wait.
I got a huge job offer yesterday.
Oh no!
A vinyl wrap company was hiring for an installer and window tint.
Guys, we're having the same issue again. So if I have desktop audio, this is the problems. This is the problems that I had before. Yeah. I get it. So the problem is that when I have the alerts enabled, the desktop audio, and then it all just starts going all kinds of crazy. I don't understand. It shouldn't be coming through on the desktop audio though. This is one of those things. I'm sorry. I'm really frustrated at this software right now. And then the more that we go down this rabbit hole, I guarantee you, the more this is all just gonna like... Yeah, I muted it. So, I'm guessing it's coming to OBS. What if we move it to here? Is that... It's okay. Don't worry. Be happy. No. No, it's okay. Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm just trying to get this set up as best I can, and I know at this point I don't think there's much that we can do. This is like routing virtual wires and telling system preferences where to go. But if I reset the thing, it like resets everything. But I don't know where the source is coming from. That's part of the issue too. When the so when the audio comes in through a browser source, it's somehow not going through the browser source. Huh. Yeah. All right. I'm spending way too much time on this. And the fun thing is I'm going to have to remember to mute my audios because I got two. Because I got to walk around. I got to walk around with a wireless microphone because my GoPro thing's not working right. It's just super fun. Okay. you guys wanted a peek into a little bit how super fun this can be, this is it. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get started now. I've goofed off for long enough. I will figure this out sometime, but I'm not sure how to test it without going live. So maybe we'll have to do another stream where we just goof off and try and figure out the audios. But let's get started. We have a lot of glass to cover. We have a lot of stuff to do. So today we have a Honda Fit here in the studio. Big windshield, very big windshield, short back window, so that kind of makes up for it. We're going to be doing the full thing, doors, back window, and full windshield. We're going to be doing this in 5%, and hopefully everything's going to go well. So let's switch on over. And oh, well, at least my audio is okay. Hey, you got a haircut. Yes. Oh, good. This haircut helps with my GoPro. It's staying now. Flawless switch. Yes, we made slight improvements some places, and apparently major backtracks some other places. And oh god, we just got clay bar stuck to our squeegee. How do we take care of that? I think we're gonna change out the squeegee blade anyways. Okay, that's a good one. Let's see. Hey Matt, had an incident where a customer ripped the film on purpose and said it wasn't dark enough and I wanted it redone for free and dark. What is your opinion? What should I do? Look, you can try and take care of the guy as best as you can, but he never gave you a chance to take care of the situation. He just ripped it off and then wants you to change it. Like, that dude can go get bent. That's a really messed up situation, because he basically, like, you know, if you did that anywhere else, right? You just damage something, bring it back and say it's like it's fucked. Why the hell did he do it? If he talked to you about it and was like, "Hey, I really would like to go darker," then you can try and work something out, and that's on your own terms. But he didn't seem to give you the chance, so that kind of sets a precedent for the whole situation. As a business, I would be very hard kept to let that slide without losing my cool on that situation too. So I don't blame you. I mean, same goes with warranty. Like, if somebody like got pulled over by the cops, right? And then they have to remove it and they want it retinted. If they pull it off, that's not under warranty. That's not what a warranty's there for. If you drop a phone and it breaks, the warranty doesn't cover the phone. Not unless you have some sort of damage protection plan. Same thing for film. How often do you change your squeegee? It's been a while. I think the last time I changed this was on stream, like months ago. What? He also got mad and didn't want me to touch it anymore. Yeah, see, that's exactly, like, there's those people, those customers, those clients that, like, they're creating more issues. Like, they're just, I don't know. They're just looking to create some issues sometimes. It gets pretty ridiculous. All right, we need to do something about these towels sometime. Today is not that day, though. Today is the day that we just throw these on the floor. We can pick them up, but we can place them neatly back in the thing. So that's nice. What do we need to do? We need 5. We need 5%. We need to get started. I'm losing my mind. Oh, this is nice. This is my air conditioner now. You guys like that? I'm gonna try and dress it up. Oh, I could put foam there, maybe. I don't know. No, we're not doing 5% on the entire windshield. We're doing 5 on the sides, 35 on the shield. I never said 5 on the full thing. We gotta clean this up a little bit. We gotta get started. We got a lot to do. And I just spent an hour doing too much elsewhere. So some of you might wonder about the air that's blowing this way. We are going to shut it off for the windshield, and if I feel it's going to be any type of a problem here, we're going to shut it off. So, but just having some general airflow in a room does not ruin a tint job. Yeah, a lot of these windows are very, very straightforward. Did I get that one issue situated? For the most part, it's situated. Somebody asked a little bit earlier. Sorry, I got distracted by technical problems. So we've adjusted a little bit, but it's not because we were doing anything that we weren't supposed to. So I took, for now, I took the website down, and we're just keeping things to drop-offs that fit entirely in the studio, and we're only doing 1 a day. Yeah, see how tall this windshield is? This thing's crazy. I'm slightly unsure if a 36 is big enough for that. If it's not, we're gonna have to use a 40. But yeah, we're still figuring things out. Just got myself an apprentice, started teaching him yesterday, and he mentioned YouTube. I said, go watch all the tint stuff vids. Awesome. Thank you. But yeah, so all right, so there was like a small period of time where I was frustrated with the way I was handling things here anyways. So I was taking two cars at a time, or in a day. And like, come on, that's not a lot, and that wouldn't be a problem either. But one thing that was happening is taking extra work in here made it like I was running into time issues. So right now it's already 11 o'clock. So how did that get there? Oh, weird. That's water on the inside. Okay. So we're running into a lot of time issues where it would be like 11 o'clock and I would have a car coming in at 1 o'clock. And then I didn't have time to actually stream. So the whole point I set this up was so I could also do streaming. So forcing myself to just do 1 a day is gonna hopefully fix some of that. We got stickers, we're just gonna run right over them, cut right over them. It's a little bit tricky to put this under spoilers though. And by a little bit, I mean a fair amount. There we go. Not the smoothest of lines, but we get plenty of room with this one, so we'll be good. Let's check this over. I think we'll be pretty good. I want to get the back window and the windshield like covered. Am I tinting over the bunny? Yes, kind of. So we're gonna cut and shrink everything on the outside, and leave everything as is. There's no reason to have to remove a sticker like that. It'll make shrinking a little bit weirder, but the real the real question is, why would a Honda Fit need a spoiler? That's a good question. Oh, this breeze. Oh, this is so nice. That's hilarious. I tell you, it's making all the difference right now. It's like 90 to 95 outside, and I would be sweating like fucking crazy right now if I didn't have that little breeze of cool air coming in here. We have semi-air conditioning. We're gonna have to take off this mirror. This is like a little bit of a weird mirror. But yeah, there's a lot of glass on this car. Can I train you how to tint? We can work on your car. My biggest problem is time. A lot of what I do, I just don't have long stretches of time. So it's like I have 2 days where I still go into a glass shop and tint some cars, and then it's like, it's just like juggling act for time. $106 while tinting. Yeah, buddy. Whew. So last summer was actually pretty mild. Like, we didn't get a hot day until July hit, and even then, we only got a couple of hot days. It was very mild. But this year, dude, it went from like 60 to like 80, and then we skipped straight over 70, and then it cooled back down a little bit. And then it's supposed to be like 90 for like 2 weeks in a row. A lot of, God. That's what's so funny about these fits, man. You look at them and you're like, wow, that's a small car. And then you start looking at the glass and you're just like, this glass, there's a lot. The quarters are big. The doors are tall. There's extra on the front. You got those quarter windows, but they're like 5 times as big as any other quarter windows. And then you got the full windshield, and that's just super tall. Glass on this one's kind of crazy. All the seals and stuff are pretty straightforward. It's just there's a lot of glass. Hey, super chat. Thank you for that. Oh, $20. Wow. Jesus. For the air conditioned fun. That's that's the air conditioned fun. A fan I already had, wedged it in the door, and blocked it off the air feedback with cardboard. And it's actually working really well. We're not actually gonna ever buy an air conditioner for here. It doesn't make sense to. But thank you so much, Joseph, for that super chat. Oh. Sorry. My website is down. I know, it's sad. So the reason that it's down is, like I said earlier, I need to change the descriptions. I just didn't do it yet. Whoa. Okay. That's not supposed to happen, but that's good because it's fine. Huh. That's the easiest one I've ever taken off. So the way that... That's weird too. Why is the ball lock locked? Yeah, that'll go back on. That's weird. Okay, so this has a... Let me explain how these work, because these are pretty simple, but they're not like the little screw ones. What I'm a little unsure is why this is locked. That's goofy. Okay, so it looks like this little... No, I didn't break it. I'll explain how these work. What's interesting is like this portion, it didn't move. So it'll move freely here. But what I was doing was I was gonna move it sideways, position it in the center, because this is a little plastic cover here. And what you can do is you push this plastic cover down, and then there's usually like a little tab, and then the tab, when you can get your finger in there and then press it down, and it'll just slide off. These ones are really easy to take off. Being that it fell off like that is concerning. It's a fit. There's a lot of why questions. Yeah, it's true. So, I mean, it's okay. It'll be fine, but that was definitely, it's a little concerning. Having a mirror fall off that easily. It's definitely not broken. Okay, so we have to take off these stickers. How can I get glass aids in Europe? The shipping costs, like there's not much I can do about shipping costs. I don't do hardly any international shipping anyways, so it's just one of those things that it's not a widely produced product, so availability is slim. I saw Sun Distributing said they have some stuff with international shipping that makes it a little better. I also am looking at USPS flat rate because they're supposed to be, I guess, you can use flat rate for international, at least on the padded envelopes. And if that's the case, it would make shipping like $20-ish to most countries. But other than that, there's not much I can do about international. We're not Amazon, unfortunately. Okay. So that's mostly it. This is a big piece of glass. So we're going to, let's prep it. That way, boom. That way when we get to, we're gonna put dry shrink prep on it now and then give it time to dry. So when we get to it, it's already all set, ready to go. Oh, I bet this fan's gonna dry this window pretty quick. Nice. What film do you recommend practicing with? Tint Depot has a lot of cheaper films that you can practice with. Yeah, because you can learn a lot. Get a 2-ply 1.5 mil film. Somebody said Tint Depot Economy Charcoal. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for that. Let's put this on the back. I was gonna type something in chat, but yeah, just like he said, check out Tint Depot. They got a lot of tools, supplies, film, and really, really good for just finding some inexpensive stuff to practice on. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Sweet Jesus, this better not be the case. Cross your finger. Oh. Guys, we got a problem. I just went to open the back and it's not. I can still tint it because I can climb back here if I have to, but the handle is like, is there no emergencies? Oh, Jesus Christ. It looks like this is for something. There's like dog kibble back here too. That's fine. It's it's a fit. There's always a problem. There's like hang on. There, I can see the latch, but I don't, and I can see this. I see the string. Try it with a key. I didn't see a keyhole on it. There's no keyhole on it though. Bummer. There's no hatch release on the key either. It's just lock, unlock. Well, we'll just climb in and out. Because this thing... I see the latch. This is the cover for the latch thing. I don't know. We're going to leave it for now. Get a rock. Now, this would have been a really bad... where's my... Yeah, there is. I popped the thingy. Sorry, I'm listening to chat too. I popped the thingy. There's a cable, much like you see on a hood. But I don't think... Yeah, maybe. I think, but, so the handle itself feels busted, like it's locked. And when I say locked, it's not like, it's in a bad spot. Well, that's that. Mirror fell off. The hatch won't open. Guys, welcome to the real life. Oh, I'll just carry it in. It's fine. There's plenty of room to just walk in and put it there, and it's a small piece. We'll just lean these seats forward. So, I was hoping I could just like grab the cable and like pull it and like trick it open or something, but that's not the case. It seems pretty frozen. Okay. Okay, we got the 5 over there. So here we go. Let's get started. Let's finally cut some shit. Sweet Lord. The sheer amount of technical things today is fun. You know, it's bad enough on stream, but then when you have to deal with the car, you just have more fun. Yeah, that breeze surprisingly is not bad over here. Good deal. Good God, these are big windows. What do you guys think? Think we're gonna run into about 500 more problems today? No, it's definitely not a bad gig. This is a this job is we're doing for $410. Have I figured out how to tint around the spoilers on the new Civic hatchbacks? Yes, that window over there. That is the new Civic hatchback back window. You can, but they're very tricky. So I've done one out in the wild, and I had to splice it. It's just like I didn't want to do it, but I didn't have any other choice at the time. I've tried shrinking them on the inside. Sometimes it goes okay. Sometimes it doesn't go so okay. So it's easier just to have the whole thing exposed. But they're very time consuming otherwise. So I wanted a piece of glass on the wall, and I also figured I could use it as a display. So I picked the Civic hatch back window, so I don't even have to worry about them anymore. Which is good, because I actually had one in here that I had to do. When we got a new truck, my husband called all the local places, couldn't get an appointment for weeks, so we decided to do it ourselves. Very cool. Yeah, man. Right now it's just been crazy busy for everybody. Like Corona basically shut everybody down and slowed appointments down for a lot of people. And then when they opened things back up, the February, March, April, that's tax season for us. That's one of the busiest times of years for us. So it's like all of it's adding up together all at the same time. With like, people got stimulus money. Oh God, what is wrong with this? People got stimulus money. Just a bunch of stuff. I swear these blades have like dulled out, or I'm opening in the wrong pack. I guess that makes sense for both. I don't even do some truck windows that are this big. Wondering about, oh no. The problems keep coming. When did full windshields become a thing? They've always been a thing. People still get the strips, but I don't know. Some people just started getting more windshields. I don't know. It just started becoming more popular of a thing, but it's always been a thing. In Michigan, at one point, it was brought up by the state that they were going to make window tinting more legal. And then people started just adding full windshields, even though the laws never changed. So we made an oopsie here, unfortunately. Told you these windows were big. The top edge, when I slid it over, it was just, see, and now we're cut like that. That's a no good. That's a no good. And it's no good on there either. But what we can do is we can use it for some smaller windows. Hey, look at that. That works. So we're going to have to recut that. It's just one of those days, boys. Cops don't really bug people about tint. That's not. So, wait 1 second. I gotta do some mental math. So, if we cut this one here, means we gotta shrink it on the side. And then, what, same for this one? Where are we putting this? I guess so we can keep things the same. Let's do it like this. It depends on the area. So in some places, cops still are pretty harsh about it, and some places are much more lax. I think it's become more common of a thing, but people get written up for it all the time. Is that a glass aid wrap red dot? Yes. Yeah, I put a label on it. Just bored. Okay, something like that. Okay, so we'll try and remember to shrink them on the side. I want to do something about this blade situation. No, there's an empty pack. So they've just been bouncing around. This was happening to me yesterday. I don't know, for some reason, these blades, I think they've been bouncing around a lot. Or something. But like halfway through the pack, they're really starting to not do very well on top edges. I gave away my other knife to my younger brother so we could work on a project. So I don't have 60s or the 30s right now. So let's recut this. When I put these patterns together, I scooted it too far forward for its own good, and it was just like a little short at the top. That always sucks. So we're single cutting. What? Why would they pull over just newer or older vehicles for tint? I would think they'd be equal opportunity tickets for everybody. That cut well. I think. Profiling. Oh. Jesus. Just placed my order with GeoShield. Only going to carry. We good on this? Just short. Oh no. Oh, it's because that's notched. I see. I see what happened. Okay. That's cool. I've thought about doing that here. I just start carbon at 300, and I wanted to be sure I'd have stuff in here. But I like that. I like that whole concept of just going better, not offering dyed at all. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. All right. Hopefully this one goes a little bit better. I put a lot of soap in this one too today. We're still using, or we're using Ajax. I used Palmolive the other day, and I had to put a lot. Whoa! Hey! Thank you for getting some glass aid. Who was that? That was cool. I forgot that was still a thing. Holy shit. Yep, I gotta work on my, this software. The software's still driving me nuts. I have a hard time putting some stuff like that down until I actually figure it out and why it's doing what it's doing and how to adjust it. So I'm still like thinking about what I need to do. But for some reason my stream alerts, they come in over the browser. I wonder if I can get a desktop client and then they'll come in that way. No, they come in through OBS, actually. That's how they work. So how do we change that? I don't know. Oh well, whatever. Whatever for now. It's a good question. Did Eminem grow up near me? Yeah, he's not. So he was definitely more towards Detroit. I was more towards the suburbs. But fun fact, I grew up right off of 9 Mile. And we are like literally I went up and down 8 Mile all the time. 8 Mile is a very long road. So it goes out of Detroit. Straight through like suburbs area and stuff like that. So yeah, I grew up on 9 Mile, and 8 Mile, drove up and down it all the time. I never really thought much about it because it was so familiar. Right now I'm over by 15 Mile. So they basically they do that all the way down to I think like 5 Mile. There's like 5 Mile, 6 Mile, 7 Mile, 8 Mile, all the way up to like 23 Mile. Oh wait, we don't need this. I'm not in a glass shop. We can put this back in the box. There's like 23, 24 Mile. I don't know how high it goes, but yeah, it's kind of funny. Did I tint Eminem's car? No. No, I've never met him. I was never part of the rap scene. Just like one of those coincidences where I happen to live by that road. But like I said, it's a very long road. You can be in a nice area on 8 Mile, or you can be in Detroit, basically on 8 Mile. It's, yeah, it's something you don't think about being here. It's just, then you see it on like a movie title and you're like, oh, hey, I know that road. You were early inspiration for me to tint. Now I'm at a shop full time. I looked up your location. I thought that was funny. Very cool. Glad you're at a shop. That's awesome. If we change it back to here, is this okay? Da, 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 da. Okay, it is still using the mic. Okay, cool. Have you ever been to the street drags down there? Nope. No, so I saw this really funny sticker. It said Detroit-ish on it, and it's like, I appreciate things about Detroit or being part of like going to Detroit for some certain things, but I very much live in the suburbs. So you don't use Johnson & Johnson's anymore? Oh, there was a question. What did the guy with the gold tint say? Did he get any negative attention? Actually, I have not heard from him since. So I'm assuming it's still okay, but who knows for how long. We're using, so for soap, right now we're using Ajax. I do use baby shampoo, but I'm trying a few different types. I really like the dollar store stuff, and I thought it was just like the J&J, and here's what I think happened. I think there's just been subtle changes, and some of this stuff happens during the winter time, so it's way less noticeable for me. But when it gets really hot outside, that's where it becomes very apparent. So Johnson & Johnson, I was using Johnson & Johnson baby shampoo for a long time, and then they changed their formula, and I don't think I noticed any real difference. So I didn't think at the time there was much of a difference. And then I picked up dollar store baby shampoo because people talked about it some, and it's actually really good. And I crossed over into the summer with it, and I'd say it's still really good, but there's some days with certain films on certain windows where it just sticks a lot. So Burns recommended Joy, and I tried to find Joy. I can't find any Joy, ironically. So I've just picked up a couple other detergent soaps, and so far they've been okay. I used Palmolive one day, and I used my clay bar. Wow, this thing just fucking melted overnight. I've used Palmolive, and I've used Ajax, and I've used Dawn. So Ajax is actually pretty good overall. A little sticky on some windows. I don't know, I'm playing around with some different soaps right now. It's a good opportunity to like be familiar with what a lot of other people are using. So no, those are carpet, we should cover those. So nothing official yet, but just playing around. I think Equate baby shampoo is actually really good too. That's the stuff that you can find at Walmart. I just want something that's much more consistent. Tint Slime Ultra is pretty awesome. Yeah, I agree. I used Tint Slime Ultra for a while too. Hey! Ironically sticks to carpet because it's Carpet Shield. Have you ever considered on going with a plotter cutter? Yeah, I'm very familiar with plotter systems. I don't like them. Not really. There's one software that I use that brought faith back to plotters. But so that was DAP by Expel, but they've since locked down their programs a lot more. So you basically have to be an Expel dealer to use their software. So for those reasons, I'm out. I don't like being tied down to one brand for absolutely everything. I think that's kind of a little bit of a dick move. But from their perspective, I get it. It's not that they're a bad company. It's just I don't believe in those same things. So most of the other softwares, I don't know. Every time I hear somebody talk about a software and then I use it myself, I'm disappointed. You got to pay monthly for plotter software. Yeah, that's never like so. From a business perspective, it's not bad at all. Plotter's software is $150 a month. You make that back with one car. So if you think that using a plotter system is going to be the equivalent of at least picking you up in speed by one car, then it's like it's no brainer. It's 100% worth it. My issue comes with pattern inconsistency. There's people here that know I can go on and on about those godforsaken systems, but they just, I've had to rely on them. And I just like listened to somebody deal with this yesterday. It was so funny. So Lumar dropped off a new plotter to a company. Well, quote unquote new. It was used, and they just like they set it up for them and then left. And then when they go to use it, it's like the cut strip was all wrong, everything was all wrong. So they had to like manually set it up. And even then, plotters can be so touchy that as soon as they start messing up, you're just gonna have problems. Yeah, but dropping $3,000 is tough to swallow. You just gotta pick up your game. So, like, I don't know. It's how you do it. I'm in a home garage, and this is a $410 job. So they pay for them. They can pay for themselves pretty quickly. If you're just using a plotter for like $99 jobs and shit like that, dude, they will pick up your speed a little bit on that, but it's they're not all sunshine and rainbows like a lot of people paint them out to be, I think. Because there's a lot of people that are just like, just get a plotter, they're great. And it's like, they can be. But I've legitimately tinted in places where I had the option to use a plotter and then where I had to use the plotter. And the amount of times that we had 5 cars lined up on the books and all of a sudden the plotter started fucking up and screwing up my entire day, or the pattern was wrong, or the network went down, or for whatever reason it started ripping through film. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. When they go bad hard, and they will just fuck up your day. Oh yeah, so on Palmolive, dude, I don't know. I had a lot of Palmolive soap in the tank. I was tasting Palmolive for like the next 6 hours. I got home and I'm just like, everything tastes like soap. Ugh. And the smell, Palmolive, like it was a little bit strong of a soap smell. I didn't like it very much. Ajax has like a little lemony smell, and it doesn't get, I don't know, it doesn't get annoying. But like, no matter what, you're gonna get used to it. Plotters are like triggers for me. Man, I like don't really care so much, and then I start talking about them, and then I just get like fucking frustrated. As a live streamer always says, butt detonated. God, this is such a big window. This is bigger than a lot of truck windows. Love the smell of J&J. My customers always say, good, nice. That's cool. Just brutal when they go south. Yeah, it's... And it's like, it's never when you only have one car. It's when you have the world at your doorstep, and you're like, oh, it's fine. And then all of a sudden, it's like that software problem that I ran into. It goes from being like a little thing to taking another hour of your day away. And then you just like, fuck it, I'll go back to hand cutting. And then deal with this shit later. And then when you have the plotter adjusted, hopefully correctly, you don't really know until you do the next car. So you'll do a couple test cuts, but you don't want to do test cuts on film that you're not going to use, right? At least not a lot of it. So it's like you'll do like a couple doors throughout the film, or try and keep it around for something you're going to use it for. And then you go do another car, and then it's back to the same bullshit again. Oh, and if you work with people, fuck that. Because what'll happen when you work with people is they don't understand the plotter system more than one person. There's one guy that knows that plotter. Nobody else in the fucking company understands the plotter. And then they have an issue, and you come back in the next day, and then they fucked up the plotter. They're like, oh yeah, I had to tweak some settings on it. It wasn't cutting right. And I don't know, I just can't get it working. And then it's just like fucked up beyond. What is that word? Foobar. I told you, trigger man. Fuck those systems. So yeah, how are you guys doing? Until one day we get a plotter sponsor, and then I'm like, oh, I love plotters. No, fuck those. I don't. I still do not understand how so many people can speak so positively of those godforsaken systems. Unless your patterns are 100. If your patterns are really reliable, you're going to have a much easier time with it. It's when you have the pattern inconsistencies along with all the technical bullshit that comes along with them. And you guys know me, I fucking love tech. So the fact that I don't like plotters, it just like drives me fucking nuts. So anyways, back to the Honda. What's normal for contamination and what's not? It depends on what you're okay with. It depends on what you're okay with on your own standards. Just use plotters for back windows. Yeah, it's hard to justify for just back windows at that point. But yeah, you're right. There's usually more consistencies with a back window. Except if you're film and vinyl designs, because they... God damn it. Here we go again. We were using them. We ran into a bunch of inconsistencies on back windows where they were slightly too small. So they were always leaving gaps. Like, we're talking like little gaps. And it's like, come on, guys. So they made them, no joke, they made them an inch wider on like their entire database. And everything was like way too wide. And it was just like, holy shit. So for contamination, it's, I mean, there's always going to be something. Okay, that was a fucking great comment. Your hatred of the plotter is on par with my hatred for these little clown cars called the Fit. I can feel that hatred, man. It's hilarious. Okay, so Back to contamination. You're always going to have a little bit of something. Where you really run into issues is if that little something is bigger, or what was it? If you have like clumps of dirt. So if I tint this window and then I have an area that's like speckled, like in here, if this was all speckled in here, that's an automatic redo. If I have like a little speck here, a little speck here, those are things that you can touch up. It's when you get into like little, I guess, constellations of dirt, that's where it starts becoming a problem. It's still entirely subjective to the customers. So you want to do the best tint job that you can, but that's like what you're going to notice, chances are going to be a little bit more than what a customer, an average customer, will notice. So don't drive yourself crazy, and especially in the beginning for some of you guys, you will like drive yourself crazy trying to touch up a car to absolute perfection, and then you'll watch a customer jump into the car and drive off and never look at it twice and just say, oh, thanks, looks good, and then he'll go about his day. So there's a lot of room. Like when you buy, I'll compare it to like buying a car from a dealership. There's issues with the car out of the dealership. Like if you looked into paint correction and stuff like that, they laugh at dealerships for just fucking ruining cars when they're brand new, or the paint was never like polished to perfection out of the factory and stuff like that. So same thing for window tint. It's like you do the best you can with the time that you have and your own skill level and capabilities, and as long as you do that and you think that it looks good, then chances are you'll be fine. Most people aren't going to get up on your car with like their nose to the glass. It does happen from time to time, but you know, it's all subjective. "42 specs per side window." So I've had like another rule of thumb too is like if there's an issue with a job, don't point it out to them, let them point it out to you. This is something I learned the hard way from watching sales guys. So every once in a while you have a guy come back and he's like, yeah, so I had a question about my tint, and I'll take you out there, and it'll be like, and then the sales guy would walk up to the car and then be like, oh, is it this stuff right here? And then the customer looked at that and goes, oh, no, I didn't notice that. It's over here, but yeah, redo that one too. So that all is a thing. And like this glass too is very, very just mauled and scratched and shit anyways. Does extra soap help with creases? In a roundabout way, yes. So when you, like, I've always just had more soap in my spray bottles. That allows me to slide the film around. So if you don't have very much soap in your spray bottle and you put it on the glass and it just freezes, you're not going to be able to maneuver the film in place. So you want this good balance between the film slipping around where you want it to go, and then when you squeegee it, you want it to tack in place. How do I cut these the hard top edges? So on these ones, I treat it like, you gotta look at it like this is your top edge, and then this is your vertical. So you cut one edge, you cut the other edge, and then you roll it down, and then you cut your vertical all together. You don't have to do one continuous cut the whole way down. So what I ended up doing is if you rewind it back, I cut from the edge to the corner, and then from the edge to the corner, and then around my corner after the fact. Sometimes I can get it where I just do one continuous, but a lot of times I have little hiccups around tighter corners like that. I've tried to get better with it. Sometimes I can get them, and sometimes it just hangs up. So then I'll just round it. But they're really not difficult to do in comparison to a lot of other top edges. They're just a little different looking is all it is. Boy, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I have that little fan over there, because right now I would be dead. Oh, the clear ah. Maybe. Should be. But yeah, you see like how this is sheeting on the glass pretty well, and it's very like soapy looking. I just put a lot in here. You can always go overboard with your soap. It'll slide around more, but it depends on like temperature too. So if it's like hotter outside, it'll tack up a lot quicker. So that extra soap is a good thing in the summer. It's definitely a very popular question. Those bevels suck. Not really. See? And this one, this corner, we can get it in place as close as we can. This was not cut continuously. This was around after the fact. So that's pretty damn good right there. What other cars, though? Because, I don't know, they do this on a lot of cars, and at least on a lot of, like, you know, you see it even on Audis and stuff. It's like they're a little tighter, but you just make a little tighter cut on your corner. There's a lot trickier things. Matt just want to say I'm the tinner today because of all the videos. Thanks, man. I heard it and then I repeated it back somewhat wrong, but that was the general idea. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Glad to hear it. How do you line up the bevels? You mean like, are you still talking about this angled cut up here? Because you gotta just treat it, like I said, just treat it like a top edge. Cut from here to here, cut from here to here, round your little corner, and then you're done. If you can cut a top edge, you can do the bevels, no problem. Like treat the whole thing like it's a top edge, because it is. All you need to look for when you're cutting doors are your straight edges. When you establish what those are, the top edges became way easier. So cut it here, shift it over, cut it here, shift it back halfway, roll it down, cut this, cut that, round the corner. Ba-bam. Why do I get side fingers even when I snap shrink? Because you didn't snap shrink it enough. Do it a little bit more. I mean, it's a lot of very, I don't want to say obvious, but so you got to understand what what the fingers are telling you is that the film's not shrunk. If the film was shrunk enough, you wouldn't have fingers, because the whole reason you get them in the first place is the glass is curved and the film is flat. So all you have to do is curve the film enough to lay flat on the glass, on a curved surface. So the edges that are still bunched up, you need to shrink those to lay flat, because it's just like it's just over a rounded area. Oh God, no, we want to do it on the front. Let's do the other way. No. No. And then it sticks together like it hates me. Still okay though. I remember seeing these stickers all the time. I still hate that they put on a window sticker on most doors, whether it be for like Sirius or for like advertising Wi-Fi. It's like, really? Does carpet shield stick to the car? Oh yeah. It'll stick way easier to the paint. I gotta applaud you for your multitasking. Thank you. That means a lot. Holy shit. I'm still thinking about the software. But anyways, the carpet shield sticks a lot easier to paint, so I would be a little careful with painted surfaces. Like, maybe get a... Like, collision shops actually have stuff that'll stick for it, and it would be really, really smart to lay that over the surface, just like body shops do. It'd be a really smart thing to do. Yeah, man. There's so many, like, all I want to do right now, I don't even want to tint. I want to troubleshoot, like, this sound issue. But there was, like, a whole bunch of videos fucking praising this software. And I looked at it, and I was like, yes, this actually solves my routing. So I have audio routed to my headphones, so I can hear you guys. But then I also have audio routed to the desktop for stream alerts. And it's not, it's through like a web browser, so like handling the audio for it's like a little goofy. I probably just have to switch an output on OBS maybe to like go to stream elements, and oh my God, I might have just figured it out. Maybe. But then I still have the text to speech. Ugh. So I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm still like, and then I get confused thinking about it, and I just gotta mess around with it. Kind of a lot. I'm gonna let Chad answer this one. What kind of film do we use to protect the doors? Thank you. We need like carpet shield emojis too, right? I still want to get a different one and try a couple things out, but I mean, it works pretty well. It's not 100%, but it works pretty well. Does my wife know how to tint, just in case? No, unfortunately. I think she should, just because I want her to like get better than me. She like, she picks up things pretty quickly, and then she could easily do something better than me and like bring a different perspective. And I think she'd be really good at tinting, and then it like show me how to do something better. I think it would be great. Maybe one day. What kind of emoji? An Aladdin emoji? Is that what you said? The emojis are not here yet. It's a feature that YouTube has to enable, and I'm waiting on them to enable it. It's honestly something that I had to email them about or message them about. It's through it. So the annoying part, it's through some sort of like channel memberships, but there's no other way to get them, and I really want them because I'm jealous of like Twitch and my own Discord. So I actually have them in my own Discord, but the Discord is like, I don't really use the Discord very much. But on YouTube, it's weird. Does Matt not know Aladdin? Of course I know Aladdin. Were you talking about the magic carpet for the carpet shield? Like, was that the joke? Yeah. I know that. I want to go back. Go back to Disney. But Coronas. There we go. Well, this has been good. Good news is whatever money or whatever time we burned on the stream. How do we... I'm going to fucking... I swear to God. How do you deal with cutting hard top bevels? Bro, Jay, I'm going to fucking ban you if you keep asking that same goddamn question. Maybe time you out. Can I time you out? Is it being... Okay, let me see if it's the software. Hang on, because it did this before. Nope, you asked it again. God damn it. Bruh. Okay, sorry. You're getting a timeout, bro. I like you. So we're not going to ban you. Put user in time. There. I think you're timed out. I answered it like 5 times. I thought it was just like whatever. I will be nice. Enough of people. Enough about... Enough about bevels. What are your thoughts on plotters? Fucking what? Oh my god. We got a bunch of trolls in chat today. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of extra windows to do. I half forgot about that. Oh, it's so much. So it's not like cool in here, but it's definitely nicer. Matt cut his hair. He did. He looks weird now. So I remember like working in shops is like there's a lot of shit talking and stuff in shops. So like I enjoy a good amount of memeing. Dude, there's a couple of Twitch streamers that I follow now. Oh, man. Some of them just, like, their chats, they're fucking on top of things. Just, like, super wittiness is fucking hilarious. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have to shrink this way. Yes, that is correct. See, it just makes things fun, though. It's like, we could talk all about how to tint and blah, 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 but sometimes you just gotta enjoy the memes, man. Matt looking like a snack. Oh, that's fucking great. You know, a little concerning. I would gift you a sub if I had it. How do we... See, that's what I like about the Twitch culture. Is like, you can fucking gift subs for, like, crazy shit and whatnot. And then that's still good. Okay, so these things, really easy to put on. They're just quarter windows, nothing crazy. Yeah, see, then we go back to talking about window tint, and that's boring. Where are the memes? Does my wife ever watch the stream? Don't think that she would be happy about that comment. Oh, wait, I forgot. These aren't that easy because they put seatbelts right there. I mean, they're kind of easy, but it's kind of a big fucking thing to put in the way. Thanks. Thanks, Honda. She sometimes watches. She'll watch for parts of it. She used to watch a lot of it, but... You have people that constantly want to watch you tint their car? Just live stream it for them. And then they can just watch it from the comfort of their own home. They can get some popcorn and then watch you just, like, just run into 5,000 little problems on their car. And then they'll be like, I don't know if I want to watch this anymore. I was super nervous the first time I went live, though. But I don't know, just like anything, if you force yourself to get used to it, it becomes the norm. This isn't normal yet, but... Good God, there's no good way to squeegee this. And there's still, like... There's still something on here. The good news is you're not going to see a seatbelt after we're done with it. And I'm sitting in... I was going to say there's dog kibble on the floor. $10 to taste whatever is on the floor. Fuck no. I have a dog, though. If I let my puppy out, she would jump in here and she'd snack all that up very quickly. So, can I get $10 for that if I let my own dog eat up the dog kibble? She wouldn't give a fuck. She's like, oh, hell yeah, we got dinner here? Probably shouldn't have left it sitting there, though. How much to bring my truck to you? And have you tint it and then give me pointers? I not up to it. Well, for one, we're not doing trucks in here pretty much anymore. Not unless it's like a small one that'll fit. Two, it's one of those things where it's like I can go live with the stuff that I've got and kind of turn it into like a show. It's content for my channel. I enjoy doing it to like a group of people. Training on an individual basis, I've thought a lot about it. It kind of just doesn't make a lot of financial sense, unfortunately. Not unless I have a small group of people.
and I can't host a small group of people here. I legitimately thought a lot about trying to do a course out of here, and then we were kind of talking. It's like, dude, this isn't a full-blown shop environment. So even like something as simple as like restrooms, it's like they're inside. My wife is there. She's pregnant. It's just it's one of those things. I know. She wouldn't feel comfortable with people coming into the house. She wouldn't mind them staying out here, but then it's like just like little logistics like that. So I'd love to set up another thing with a company again. That would be a lot of fun, but the whole reason the one got set up in the first place was because they set it up and not me. So there is an opportunity I could do out of Florida still, I think. I'd have to talk to him again. All right, I'm trying to figure out what squeegee works best here, but everything is just kind of not. Because I can't get... Let's see, where's my little green one again? Ugh. There we go. Got it. I just wanted to sweep it out from the edge. There we go. Neato! Look at that. Now they have no more seatbelts that you can see. I got a squeegee for back windows I think you like. There's been a couple I've been eyeing. There's like one, like a green one that had like a little swoopy at the end. And there was, I don't know, there was a couple other ones. They're like, they look like they come from China. What I'd love to find is like a different style bulldozer, but I want a rubber edge at the bottom. You know, I thought about job shadowing too. I thought that would be super cool, but again, logistics. In my defense, I told somebody they could come out and job shadow me, and then they never responded after that. I tried once. And like, I know it's a little unfair, but I don't know. Unfortunately, oh, the reach? Oh, I got one of those. This dealie, I love me tri-edge, but I'm not a big fan of this one. It feels weird. What, the reach is better than the bulldozer? If that's the statement, then hell no. I don't, not for me anyways. It's the reach is like kind of a love it or hate it. Some people really like it, some people don't like it. So, oh yeah. So tools are all personal opinion too. Like what works for me and what I like is sometimes different from other people. So it's 100% cool. I can respect to not agree. So I don't know. I always get reminded in the Facebook groups. People are very strong opinionated sometimes, and it's like, bro, it's like, yeah, that was it. It's like the bulldozer has like a handle, and the reach. I don't know. I just never got it to squeegee out quite right. Maybe I'm using it wrong. I would love to find like a thinner bulldozer or something. Like some of them, there's a lot of like plastic paddle squeegees that just like taper off at the end, and I want them all to have like a rubber edge. That's why I like the bulldozer so much. I love it, bro. I went crazy and bought like every tool on the market. That's awesome though. That's how you figure out what you like for you, and what works well. Like I was Believe it or not, I was very skeptical on most tint tools. I just like whenever there was something new, I just ignore it. The only reason that I've come around a lot more is because people ask me about it, and then I actually warmed up to trying more things. And I'm glad that I did, but there's still some things. There's still a bunch of stuff that I haven't necessarily put the time into trying. So one of those things that, you know, you can have the opinion, like if it's not broke, don't fix it. And with tinning, like some squeegees, it's like, but then the shank, I started using the shank and then I was like, oh, it actually does help. So one of those tools is this guy. I like this thing. It's a really good material. I don't know if anybody sells it. It's on Amazon. I don't know what it's called though. It was in a pack, but I have these on the way though, so I'll carry them soon. Well, and by soon I mean probably in a month. Orange Crush. Yeah, Orange Crush is a good one. I got it on my other squeegee. I gotta swap it out. It's pretty dope. Put slip tape. The only thing I don't like about slip tape is having to like, it starts falling off and then you have to reapply it. I'd rather the tool just do what the tool's supposed to. I don't know if this is acceptable. We might have to redo this one. Fucking, got one bigger speck here. I can't even see where I'm at. If it'll press out really easy, then we'll leave it. But if not, we're gonna have to redo it. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to redo it. This one's a little bit more of a constellation. Which isn't surprising because you have to like tuck it behind the seat belt. Does he want to get banned? What the goddamn, Jaybird? I guess so. I think that'd be dumb. Oh, I got this thing too. All right, we need a piece of film. This guy will work. The question is, where's the flat edge now? So this was off of the door, as you'll remember, right? So this is the top edge of the door. And then like this. Put me in the corner again. I don't know if I can set time limits on it. Unfortunately, I just don't have the time. So it's either gonna be like a permaban, because I don't have time to mod my own chat, and right now I don't need mods, so. Everybody's always really cool and very respectful. Oh yeah, I got that heat gun right here. Yeah, me either. So now we can shrink this one on the bottom, a little bit on the top. It's not necessary, but sometimes we just want this thing to go in clean. Hopefully this is much better on the second go. Is my knife custom? Not really. I put a sticker on it. So I have an idea with my younger brother, but he's being really lazy about it. I don't necessarily blame him, but. I thought it would be really cool to like have custom printed designs for knives. I wanted to print directly on the knife, so like this went through stages. I thought about doing like custom engraving, but that takes up way too much time. And then I thought about oh no. Come on. Go up, go up, go up. Yes. That would be awesome. I'd buy it. Yeah, I thought so. Like, I think it'd be really cool. Okay, so my idea first was like a printed, or like printing with a UV printer directly on knives, but you can only, unless you rotate it, like you basically have it on one side and who knows how long that print would last. Maybe it'd be pretty cool. But then my brother, he does custom mugs and stuff, and he suggested, he's like, you could do like a printed skin like they do for cell phones and stuff like that, and then just have them wrapped. And then I've got an awesome graphic designer, Carrie. She would make some fucking awesome designs, so I think that'd be cool. Come on. Sweet Jesus. Quarter windows. I tell you. That's better. Much, much better. See, even, you saw it lock up a bunch. Even when you sprayed a bunch and you slide the film, if you slide it more than like a couple inches, it always seems to just start binding up no matter what. It can get really annoying really quick. Make a cartoon. Oh, yeah, like a caricature. Yeah, Carrie does really good ones, too. She turned me into a hard card. She made like a hard card tint stuff graphic. It was pretty cool. But I didn't know what to do with it. The idea is super cool, though. Now, I bet you we got lots of film for quarters, unless I just cut this too short. 'Cause these are tall. Oh, but they're at an angle. Yeah, we got... Just bought some film from Tint Depot and GeoShield, both ceramic. Damn. Let me know which one you like better. And some Glass Aid? Fuck yeah. Okay, so this one is much easier than the focus hatch because the glass only stops up here, so it's really like a big quarter window with a little bit of curvature that we have to shrink out. So let's go grab that. Oh, this is a stick. My bad. Okay. cool. I was like, it's not starting. Just wanted to make sure we had life in the battery. But it's a stick, so not unless I use a clutch. I know, but you know, sometimes you forget that it's a stick shift when you're doing things. I need to get some better lights back here. It's too dark. I'm gonna get 2 more of those and then put them, I think, generally right in here. Gotta go get some grow lights. Grow lights are awesome for window tinting. These LED ones, they're good, but for cameras, they're not so good. So why didn't I like the Reach? So I've always used like a bulldozer. That was the first one of those back window tools that was introduced to me. And then I tried using a Reach in like a similar fashion where you take it and you like swipe the bottom. And it just didn't, like, it feels really weird in your hand. And I never could get it to work quite as well as just taking a bulldozer. Bulldozer, I guess, is more user-friendly in that respect. I don't know. But nobody ever really... Like, and then I talked to other people with very similar opinions, and I just kind of, like, then I wrote it off at that point. It's glitching? No! Did we die? I was gonna check it. Damn, we're dead already. Hang on. Yes. Yes. GoPro Dad, we need to fire it up. Answer Mike. What was the question? Fuck, I forgot what the question was. Oh, about the reach, right? We were talking about the reach. Of the shirt. Little lizards, thanks. Control your GoPro. Yeah, so the way that it's shaped makes it feel really weird when you actually have it in your hand and you're trying to swipe stuff out. And then I never heard anything different from other people. Oh, I did answer it. Okay. Just making sure. Why does Apple delete your copy paste if you leave it idle for a while? It's weird. Go live. Do I shop at Harbor Freight? You can get some good stuff from Harbor Freight. Like the light that I have is from there. They have some good stuff for sure. I haven't been there in a while though. Okay. We should be good now. Let me check my phone too, actually. Or just make sure that there hasn't been any emergencies. Oh, duh. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. No emergencies. Good deal.
All right, let's get back to it. They got a deal right now on a light bar for like $20, 5,000 lumens. Interesting. I don't use light bars very much, but that's pretty cool. I like the stick lights, and I just find as bright of a stick light as I can. Where can I get the window tape at? mytintstuff.com. Oh shit, I gotta update the descriptions. Yeah, they disappeared on me. I don't know why. There we go. Okay, oh, we gotta use our light anyways. Hopefully it's not gonna die on me. I know it was low. This one, these lights are awesome. You can also find them at Menards. So they're like, I don't know, they're flippy. They got a magnet on the bottom, and they're like super bright. I've spent like $80 on lights that work half as well as this one does. This one was like 30 bucks. Big fan. But if they got a brighter one, then if they have brighter ones, like that's the goal. So this one's been out for like I think a year or two at this point. They're flippy. Yeah, they're flippy. Like cameras with flippy screens. Like my shoes are flippy flops. I can't see. There we go. Do I have knives in stock? Yeah, I got both in stock. I need a better knife though. The ones I have in stock, they're like they'll get you started, but they're not anything to write home about. But Glassade, oh yeah, both are in stock. These are always the best. These are the red dot ones that like ignore the little Glassade sticker on it. These, I think you can find them still for like under $10 on Amazon. A lot of tint distributors have them too, so Tint Depot has them. They're just like, they're really solid tint knives. Plus you can also get like Olfa from Home Depot. Home Depot or Lowe's, they have some like 9mm retractable knives. If you need one quick. Would I say felt cards are less likely to crease film? A little bit. Not a ton, but yeah, a little bit. So, good example is if you ever have the tint bind up in a little spot and you're going over it with a felt card, it still can fold the tint. But if you go a little bit softer with a felt card, it's going to be very minimal, and then you can shrink that line back out of the film. So that's been really helpful. The main reason I use a felt block rather than a hard card on a back window is because there's always like right here, it's probably hard to see, there's a speck of dirt here. If you run over that with a hard card, sometimes you'll rip right through the film, and I got really tired of doing that. So I started looking for other options, and then I was introduced into this. So the official name for them is a MacTac, or at least that's the first one I was introduced to. And then China made a bajillion of them, and they're good. Oh no, why did I do that? Why'd I do that? Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot there was a paper thing. I should have taken this off. It's gonna be a little rough, but we can save it. She can be saved. It's a little rough. We're gonna leave it there. And it's gonna dry. My bad.
Well, there's so many stickers. You got the stickers, you got the hatch doesn't open.
And sometimes you make mistakes.
So we're gonna do this from in here. Doing stuff like this is always like, I think there was kibbles that fell from the ceiling. All right, let's put this back on. Sure, it's plenty bright in here. Oh, you can see like the fucking butyl here. So I bet this whole back was wrecked. That's a really sloppy butyl line that's on the on the paneling too. That's stupid. He just bought this too, so I mean obviously from the plate, so. Hopefully you got a good deal. It's so gritty. Ew. Ugh. After I tinted that Grand Prix last week, felt like I should have stretched before tinting. Yeah, okay, so Grand Prix, those I still hate getting those. The good news is I forgot until like I see them in person, but the side seals, or like the seals that go around the framing, those pop out really easily, and they're not connected to anything down here, so you just pull them out. So that'll make the doors much easier, but that back window is super long. I hate squeegeing out that whole back window. And then you have like speakers in the way, and yeah, good old early 2000s. Got kibble shit on my hands. I don't know what to do with this piece of tint. I like it. I peeled off a whole purpley piece of tint on a back window. And it came off real nice. And I don't want to just destroy it because it's, you don't see that. Like, I mean you do, but you know what I mean. Maybe we should have reverse rolled this one. Oh, boys. Oh, and the sun dry rotted the speakers? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so you put pressure on that and you hear them start going. Yep. Too true. I thought I already tinted all of those. Man, I got those I had so many of those. I'm still amazed when I see one that hadn't been tinted before. Such a popular car. They're really not that bad, but like, yeah, just that back window. Is it dark enough in here? Probably. Yep. Good deal. Well, we would only have the quarter windows to do, but now we got a whole windshield to do too. This is a long one. Why not tint with the hatch open? Oh, bro, I so would right now. It won't open. I did not choose this life. This life chose me. Ugh. Subs. I love the chat bot says subs. Do I charge more? Yeah, I charge more for SUVs. So I charge this one like an SUV. Because it's got so many, it's got so much extra glass. You don't, like, it's just one of those things where I honestly wasn't even sure if I was doing this job. But yeah, there we go. This whole butyl line is like blah, 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 blah. Somebody hit the back of this. 100%. But yeah, I went to go open this and the fucking no dice. There's a little plastic cover. Couldn't get it to open up. Like the plastic cover does. Yeah, she's no good. But it's done now, so that's cool. All right, so we're gonna have to like turn this fan off real quick. So a little bit. We're gonna turn it down. 1. We're gonna keep it on 1 because it's actually not bad in here. This whole time I've been tinting in here this whole time, and it's like a little warm, but not near as bad as what it has been. Successful, temperature controlled. Very excited. Keep up the good work, Tint God. Thanks, man. Oh no, that's we haven't put a new hose on the tank yet. We still have the blue one. What I did do is get Flexzilla extension cables though, so those go to the wall. I want to go back to a Flexzilla hose, just so it matches the studio. This is literally the only reason. I like the green better, and it'll stay cleaner on this floor. We got to do the quarters. What percentage? What percentage? 35. We're doing 35 because this is a dark. This is a dark. Cut out these big old quarters. Can I fit lifted trucks here? No. I didn't mind leaving that kind of stuff hanging out the back, but with the local problems here, I'm not taking anything I can't fit in here and close the door, so that unfortunately, like truck front doors is like a huge bummer. But the silver lining in this whole situation is when I set this up, I wanted to build my own tint thing out of here, but I also wanted to focus on live streaming and content out of here. So being that we have to, I'm gonna scale back. Like more content. We're only bringing in 1 car in a day, and it's content, so that part makes me happy, because I was starting to just tint and not do content out of here because I was running out of time. What do you mean got in trouble? Oh, neighbor said something to the city. So like, I talked to them. I'm gonna have to repeat myself a bunch of times on this. It's okay. New people coming in and out.
Maybe I should make a video. What I'm doing out of here, there's no problem with the city, but it probably looked like there was way more going on here than there actually was. So we're keeping things like literally it's out in the driveway for 5 minutes at the most, and then it comes in here and the door gets shut. That's all that's going on. And if we can't do that, it doesn't get done. Oh, so I noticed this thing too. I'm having a lot more fun with phone calls lately. I haven't been answering my phone very much because, so I kind of took this week off. So I wasn't answering the phone hardly at all. And then I kind of wanted to do something for today. Like we had a big personal week this week, so just kind of took some time. Like I still went into the glass shop on Monday or on Tuesday and Wednesday, and then I took the other days off this week. Except for the actual holiday, which is a little ironic, but so anyways, with phone calls, I'm going to change my voicemail just to have people leave messages from now on and just tell me what kind of work they're looking to get done. Because what's happening is I'm getting people calling about front doors and big SUVs and stuff like that. And honestly, I don't want to keep having to pick up the phone and talk to people, figure out what they have, and then just say no. So I'm just going to start taking voicemails and call people back that I can actually do the work for. It's going to go a lot better because there's more than enough phone calls to do that with. So it's a little weird, but we're a little weird, so it fits. Wow. Do I wash my clay bar? Yeah, I do, and I need to before I do the windshield. It's looking a little grim. So we're gonna do it on we're gonna finish up that quarter. A couple things. We're gonna do quarter windows real quick, and then we're gonna take a very small break. I'm gonna grab some more coffee, and then we're gonna knock out this windshield. And then I'm gonna wash my clay bar while I'm getting coffee. Are you required to get a business license? If I'm operating as a business, yeah, probably. But this is technically, like, there's this gray area. So yeah, get an LLC, run everything through there, and then get some garage keepers insurance. That'll be really, really cheap to keep yourself on some form of insurance. But as far as it depends on what you want to do and what you're allowed to do. So if you're going to operate this as an actual full-blown multi-car window tint business, you're going to have to set things up a little bit differently. If you're going to be doing a couple of cars here and there out of your garage, then it's like nobody's going to care. It's not a big deal. Hey! Rex with a $5 super chat. A little something to a badass tinter. Thank you. I wish we had so I apologize for the car sounds. I want them. Technical problems. We'll sort it out for next time. But thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. A little something to a badass tinter. Thank you. That's cool. That's cool.
So yeah, like when I first set this place up, I listed it on maps. I had a website. I did a bunch of stuff. It's a good learning experience too. So the only things that I've scaled back is I've taken it off of maps as far as the actual location, and then I've also taken down the website for now. But yeah, you like whatever your state like tax rules and stuff, like it's income. So you're gonna have to like take care of all that when that time comes around. So all income, like you can't just make the money. Not technically. I mean, you could probably get away with a cash job or something, but at some point, the money that you're making tinting cars or anywhere, like any income, so even getting paid off of YouTube, getting money online, you're gonna have to like pay taxes on that. So that's just whatever your state and federal is. Generally 30%, which is fucking insane, but whatever. Do we have to shrink this? Did we even shrink the other one? Not really. You really don't. These are very flat. All right, one more, and then we do the windshield. Like I said, there's a lot of windows on this thing. It's a little car, but it's got a lot of window spirit. That's adorable. I'm back, want to be nice. Or I'm back, I'll be nice, want to see windshield. Welcome back, man. What's the hardest front quarter glass? Oh shit, that's a good point. Yeah, we have to pay taxes to Super Chat, and then you have to pay taxes on those Super Chats. Yep, 100%. All that income has to be taxed. There is no freebies in America. But welcome back, man. Yeah, so this goes just for everybody. I mean, feel free to shit post some in chat. I don't mind at all. It's just like, if it gets to the point of annoying everybody, then we got to do something about it. And then be nice. But being a memer in chat is completely fine. How about we get a t-shirt that says, "Ask me about plotters." It would be funny to turn it into an emoji somehow, but I don't know. We're using 35 on the shield. All right, it's looking pretty good. We would have been done, but then he added the windshield last minute. He saw mine, and he's like, that looks good. All right, let's do it. It's like, okay, bro. Not a problem. 40-inch windshield? I think it might be. And if that's the case, then we have to use carbon, which is an upgrade. What do you do when a battery dies? You undie the battery. You just charge it. It's good to keep around a trickle charger and a jump starter. You'll run into that. Whenever you get older cars too, or wintertime, expect them to die quite often. You don't use that much power, but like half an hour for like door windows can even be a lot for some cars. But if they die that fast, then customers should have had it changed already. But it's one of those things. It's your responsibility to make sure that it doesn't go flat. Trash can. Hell yeah. Okay, I gotta run back inside because clay bar, right? Where did I put that? Okay, I put that over there. I gotta rinse off a clay bar. Camera is not going inside. Nice trash can. Thank you. We got two. We got one on each side. I'm a little upset because the trash cans are step ones, not the automatics, but budgets are a thing. Ever rolled your ankle tinting in those flops? No, actually. I have burned myself though. A little too close to a heat gun, and then it singes your ankle, and you're just like, ah, fuck. I love tinting in flip flops. They're great. Okay. No, you guys can't come with. I'm sorry. Stay out here. Oh, you just like run it through the sink just with water. You don't need to scrub it or anything. When you just like run warm water on it and just keep like twisting it up, it cleans pretty awesome. Ooh. For C. Whitaker, I saw that popping up, so I had to enable the sound for a second for that. First super chat ever. All hail the mighty Tint God. Oh, you guys heard it. There it is. Tint God official. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate it. God, I want to get this like whole audio situation. I gotta work. Okay, be right back. 2 seconds. Coffee and clay bar. 1 second. I'm back. Let me step over my air conditioner. So I'm almost completely out of coffee, which is sad, peepo. But it's a little boost. I'm sorry about the sound. So
This is for streaming. They have software for streaming. So I gotta figure out what I did wrong and what's going on. Because audio comes from like a bunch of different sources. So with all the stream alerts, they're coming from a browser. Ooh, there's one coming in. Hang on. Here we go. So I have to unmute it. 1 second. So the problem is the text-to-speech that I use for my headphones is also coming from the same source that the super chats are coming from. So if I have the desktop audio enabled, then you guys hear the robot voice and it's going to be fucking insane. But thank you, TJet, for the $3 super chat. Heard anything positive about Tint School Online? Not anything more than people have been talking about with it so far. I might have to reach out to them and see if we can, if they will let me check out their course or whatever. I'd imagine it's pretty good, but there's been more people asking about it in the groups, and I would just like to understand a little bit more about it. But I think, so my opinion too on courses is like any decent course is worth taking, even if you maybe don't get everything out of it that you hope. Oh, damn. Aw. See, I missed that one. But I heard it. Thank you so much, TJet, for the $2 super chat. Looking to increase speed and do the mobile class. Do they have different classes? What's the site? Tinting School Online? Is that just Tinting School Online? Oh, it's literally called Tinting School Online. Can I do that? Are we good? We got audio again? Okay. So this is their site. I haven't looked at this at all. Do they have like different courses that you can take? Over 150 tutorials. Whoa, that's a lot of text. Show me more. Just trying to get an overview. In-depth training by experts. It's $800? Whoa. Whew. It's a little expensive for an online. It's not that you wouldn't make that money back quickly. It's... They send you tools and a bit of practice film, also build you a website. Okay, that's cool. That's way cool then. So it's like, that's just first impressions on the site. I've seen a couple of the videos. The videos, at least on YouTube, look very well made. Sending you something along with a guided course would be really, really beneficial. It's definitely not a bad idea at all. Because, so what I do is very scattered, and I can't, there's things that people ask me to do videos on and film and stuff that's not necessarily, the most blunt way of saying this is necessarily worth the time, unfortunately, and stuff that I don't run into that often. So you're gonna see me doing a lot of this. We're gonna focus a little bit more on some videos through live streaming, but I'm not gonna have a guided course anytime soon. So doing something like this would be absolutely probably worth the money. $800-ish is a lot for like a guided course, but there's not going to be it would be cheaper if there was more demand for it. It's just like not something a ton of people are going to be taking, so they have to up the price a little bit, I'm sure. But if there's a lot of support behind it, they're giving you some tools, they're helping you out as much as they can, they want to see you succeed, those are absolutely worth the money. So If you're doing this on the side, just use YouTube. Yeah, I'd agree. So I think the best way to start is not necessarily jumping into a full course. Watch some videos, pick up some tools, try it for yourself, and see how you like it. And then if you're serious about it, look into taking an in-person class or taking like an online course or something that's a little bit more structured, a little bit more guided, and I think it should help you out a bunch. You have lifetime access to the courses. Well, you can always go back if you have questions. That's cool. Lifetime access, as long as they keep adding to their library, that's always an important thing. Because some will make a course, so I'm not speaking for them, but I mean sometimes there's courses for any type of program. They'll promise things in the future, but what would be cool is like if they have an email that's like letting you know when there's more videos that are added to their course and stuff like that, like things that they feel are beneficial, and then they keep running with it. That's really, really cool. So yeah, I kind of want to talk to these guys. That would be cool. This was kind of the whole idea behind Certified Tinter, but we had a lot of website issues, unfortunately. Nothing beats hands-on training. I'd agree, but this is going to be a little less expensive, and you can come back to it. So it's like they got their pros and cons. Like paying like tint class in person is going to be $1,500 to $2,000, and it's only going to be like 3 to 5 days. So I'm not even running one. So okay, GoPro, how we doing? We got to do a windshield. Maybe we should swap out the battery. How's the microphone? I'm guessing it's awesome. We just got to sort out some... I'm looking for something to aid with tough cars and mobile jobs. I can do most cars, shrinking, an old vet, or bug, not so much. Never had trouble with the Golfs. That's always, like, it's just part of the job. There's only so much you can do to make this easier. But yeah, it's just a lot of practice and repetition and stuff. That's what makes you better as an installer. Mic is good. Thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, like there's no magic to this. Just a lot of hard work. So like VW bugs and stuff like that, I'd still have a hard time with those. I don't do those very often at all. Same thing with like the curvy Corvettes and stuff. There's those cars, you don't get them that often, and you just have your own issues with them. All right, new battery, extended, so we should be able to get through this entire windshield without a hiccup. So let's go. Okay. Yes. Okay. Is sound on for super chats? No, it's not. It would be. I'm having some problems with it. So, let's see. Happy 4th. Shout out from Central California. Thanks, man. Hope you have a good 4th too. Hope you all have a good 4th. I'm here working on a holiday, but I had holiday days this week already. So this is just like no big deal. Might have some family stuff later. Nothing crazy today. Okay, so we're gonna see if a 36-inch roll is big enough. I'm not entirely sure it is. And if that's the case, we got to use a 40-inch roll. I wish the super chats, the audio was on. We're having some technical difficulties with the new mic because I have a different software. That's the reason I got this microphone, and I need to figure out how to route the audio so I'm not getting any conflicts. The whole reason I got this microphone was so I could hear my computer sound and also be able to hear the text-to-speech without it annoying chat. That's the entire reason I got this mic. I was looking for a mic, but, you know, not everything can be sunshine and rainbows out of the box. The good news is the mic was literally built for streaming, so there's got to be some sort of general solution for this. Ugh. We're going to find out. Just a note for anyone, it does require a 40. I don't know. We might just be there. Ooh. Wait. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh no. Fuck this film. Their rolls are so dumb heavy and slidey. This is a new one out of the box. It's a fucking... Why is their film so heavy? Yeah, it does. It requires a 40. So we gotta... Oh, my hand. Oh, there we go. Yes, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to use a carbon. Your rolls. I like non-staticky film, but sometimes it can get a little bit ridiculous. A little bit. Let's go back to Avery a little bit. Or they're carbon. They're carbon. Like at least right now, this is good. No, I think their carbon still slides around. There we go. So we're already halfway down this roll. Yeah, 40. We're using 40. It's a good thing they sent me 40-inch carbons, or else we wouldn't be able to do this windshield at all. So bonus, customer bonus, 35 carbon windshield. But being that he got 5 on the sides, there's not going to be any type of noticeable, as far as like visibly, there's not going to be like any type of discrepancies. He just got an upgrade on his windshield, so. Good God. What were we using? We were using their Classic Pro. So you get film from Geo for advertising? A little bit. This thing is tall. Holy shit. Fuzzies, too. It's pretty flat. It's just very, very tall. We're gonna have to shut off that fan right before we go to install this, too. 100%. Would I take a 3M sponsorship?
I don't think so. But I'm being honest. There's just companies that like I wouldn't have talked to them about this film. So when I heard they came out with a new carbon that solved the hazy problem, that's what got me reinterested in GL. I installed their dark matter back in the day. We had hazy issues. That's when carbons were really new. And it's gotten better. So this was like the latest gen in carbon. 3M, for the most part, I think it's overpriced. They've got a hell of a name to carry them. I don't know how they got such a big name. I don't know how they got such a name in window film other than just making their film really expensive. I don't know. I'd have to be reintroduced to them as a brand. I just like from the outside looking in, I don't know. It's not that I don't like them. They have really good, I hear they have good training programs. I know some people over there. I just like, I don't know. If it's a similar program to like what Lumar has going on, like where if you have a problem, they don't give you any hassle. They help you, like they'll fucking pay you full boat. Like Lumar is a company that goes above and beyond for a lot of their clients, which is really, really cool to hear. Axpel, I hear similar things about them too, which is really, really awesome. They're just some companies that don't. But they don't price, they need to price themselves accordingly if they don't. 3M, I'm sure they'll probably take care of all their clients. I just think maybe a little overrated. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Gone. Is sneezing in public now like setting off a bomb? I kind of feel like it is. When I put on one of the masks, which I will say our country is so fucked up. I happily put on masks when I go into stores. I don't want to turn this into an issue or anything. But, dude, I put on a mask and I go into a store and then my nose starts getting itchy and I'm like, oh God, no, don't sneeze, don't sneeze. Okay. We have it all shrunk. Oh, that breeze is so nice. I'm really sad that for the most part we can't tint with fans. Lumar, when tinting for a Lumar shop, they're always quick to pay warranties. That's awesome. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things from them. There's this recent post about ASWF, which I have a lot of ugly things I could say about that company. Coughing could be considered a terroristic threat. Well, if you're coughing on people. There's people that remove their masks to cough and sneeze and shit like that. That's ridiculous. That's the whole point of keeping them. Anyways, Yeah, there's a post in the Film Pros group that was pretty crazy. There's a shop that was an ASWF dealer for quite a long time. And then they were still getting warranties coming back. The customer, since they weren't an ASWF dealer anymore, they contacted ASWF. And ASWF basically told the customer to go kick rocks. How fucked is that? They give you a nationwide warranty, and then you want to go get the job fixed, and then they just tell you there's nothing that they can do. Like, fuck you, man. That's so. Just to note, that's like why some companies, like, you're supposed to leverage that kind of stuff. So just because somebody, like, if they get film installed from you by a certain company, you're part of a collective of dealer networks, and you're supposed to work together a little bit as a team. So if they go out of state and go to another place and then they have a film failure, the manufacturer is supposed to handle the job for that person. So that's an advantage of like some of these bigger companies, is they have more dealer networks and they have more ways to take care of clients and stuff like that. So having somebody be a part of that program and then saying that it's null and void is just like, oh, it's so shit. I just know from dealing with them firsthand. I just know dealing with ASWF firsthand. Fuck, dude. We had a solid month of redos from that, and they wanted to basically brush us off every time we talked to them about it in the beginning, until it was such a rampant problem that everybody was dropping them. That's when they actually started to fix the problem. Like, fuck you guys. At that point, you had no integrity as a company. What do I use for shrinking? The dry shrink prep. Same thing for flex film. Yeah. Yep. I don't want to comment too much on them. Do we have a big towel in here, or is that in the car? Because we kind of need one. Oh, we got one we can use. So, yeah, what I'll say is I never had that type of problem up north with them. I have seen issues on bad runs with them. Where I have seen the most issues are people down south, where the heat's a lot more aggressive. Typically, there's some type of adhesive failure with that film. But they're not the only one using that film, so take that with a grain of salt. We're always honest here. What was the question? Sorry, I missed the first bit, but I will catch it. Just a sec. God, this is really, really tight against the glass. Okay, so what we're gonna do on this is we're gonna leave the rope butt up against the glass, and then we're gonna pull it. We're gonna pull the rope when we go to install it right at the bottom. So we're gonna use it to absorb all that water while we're cleaning, but it's just a little bit too tight to try and tuck in effectively down there. And that'll be good. No, what was the other one? Based on claims, I see ASWF and Flex about the same. Bad adhesive / film. They have ruined the name for many good tinters. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and the worst part is that falls on the shop, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, so what I'll say about that is, like, yeah, when you have film failures, you can try and explain as an installer, as a company, that it's not your fault that happened, and you will do as much as you can to take care of that issue for the person that has the issue on their car. But no matter what you do at that point, there's always going to be this level of doubt in the customer. I mean, taking care of it will help restore a lot of faith, but there's people that would just flat out ignore you. They don't want to bring it back to you because they'd be worried about the same problem a couple years down the road. So it's a real big deal. Other than just the time and the money, it's reputation too. That's really, really fucking horrible. Oh, wait. I saw it. I had to unmute it for part of it. Charles, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. How you doing, buddy? Welcome back. Years ago, I installed some Max Pro samples. It and Lexan feel very similar. That being said, I know Max Pro has made some big moves since then. Yeah, but I don't trust them either. Okay. All right, we'll continue. Continue. I should take a sip of coffee before I switch to the GoPro. So, one general red flag for like any company is trying to handle things just with film credit. That's always a tough one. The swoosh is gone. Oh, what's up, Noah? Not Pog. Sorry, buddy. We had to get a haircut eventually. Dude, I got a haircut February. We're doing the windshield now. So I got a haircut back in February, and I haven't had a haircut since then. I generally go about 3 months before getting another haircut. But yeah, we had to take care of it eventually. It's so funny. It's like there's multiple parts to the stream. Like where one crowd is at the beginning and then a completely different crowd is like showing up later in the stream. So it's like talking about some of the stuff that we already discussed, but like it's cool. I totally get it. Funny how that works. Ooh, 6 months? Max Pro failing in 6 months? Jesus Christ. How do you have film that's that bad? Yeah, they sell razor blades with bigger handles. Yeah. On this one, it'd be really helpful. Thanks for that. I want like a 2 or 3 inch razor blade, but I don't even need the holder. I just want like a wider razor blade. They mostly use them for flat glass though. Suntech's got a decent rep. I have always hear some weird stuff about like their entry level. And okay, so here's a weird thing about Suntech. Do they still have Standard Pro, or did they get rid of that? Because the way that they abbreviated Standard Pro was STD. Why on earth would you ever have a film with the abbreviation STD? This just sounds like really dumb branding. Let's put some STDs on this car, bros. I'm wondering if it's still around though. And then their carbon, I think it's them. Their carbon is only called carbon. It's not actually carbon. It's just what they called it because marketing. Trolls. But yeah, they're part of a good company. It's like the Xbox being abbreviated to Xbox X. Yeah. Oh, it's super chat. Thank you. Hang on. Sorry, I missed the message. Let me squeegee this off and I'll check. But thank you. Ugh. What was that? Sorry. This guy. Thank you so much. Camera. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Slept through my notification. Just tuned in. Hope all is well. It's been a while since you posted. Hope you have your coffee. I do, but I'm very low on my coffee. Thank you, though. Gotta take a sip. We're running into some technical difficulties with some audio. But yeah, it has been a little while since I've gone live. So this week was a bit of a personal week. I did not have, so the last one that I did, I had the Malibu, and then I did not have a car that weekend. And then this week, we took some personal time. Team French Press, fuck yeah. Okay, so I got a new microphone for the desktop, and it came with a software. It's the new Elgato one, so it's meant for streaming. But I get my alerts through Stream Elements, and that's browser-based. And for some reason, it's all coming through the same source. So my audio, my text-to-speech, if I have that on, it plays in chat. And so I can't have on my text-to-speech and the stream alerts at the same time right now. So I'm busy trying to figure out how to fix that. Fancy, a little bit. It's caused more issues. I got it so it would fix an issue, and it actually made more issues. So isn't that how she goes? But yes, I also got a haircut. It was about time. It's been since February. And most of this is on a GoPro anyways, who cares? You guys care. I appreciate it. One step forward, two steps back. I feel like that was directed towards the haircut. But I know it's talking about the mic. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Okay, we need to squeegee off the outside. We need to turn off our lovely air conditioner, which is amazing. Oh, come on, where's the thing? No, it's turned up. There we go. Let's get the big squeegee. We need the big one. Let's take off our belt, too. We can put this over here. The swoosh was the brand. But, like, I can't just keep a...
I don't know. I'll be more self-conscious next time I get a haircut, that's for sure. We're doing 35, but we're doing it in carbon because we have 40-inch rolls in carbon, and I thought we might be able to do this in a 36-inch roll, but this is one of the very few windshields that you can't, apparently. Oh yeah, Dr. D got it banned. Dude, I've paid attention to all that fucking news. Dude, the whole Twitch world is on fire. You have sexual allegations from many, many people. You have harassment from many, many viewers. There's like multiple agencies that have just shut down. Mixer shut down. Ninja and Shroud are free. Like, dude, the whole fucking... If you guys want to listen to a cool guy about all like the industry stuff for streaming, if anybody actually cares, Devin Nash is a great resource. A lot of super good business advice. And he interviews really prominent Twitch streamers. He just had an interview with a guy named Ludwig. And I know probably nobody's gonna really know who Ludwig is, but dude, the dude is an awesome way of creating content and something that I'm really, really gonna try and do going forward. I also talked to a video editor. Oh, somebody saw the interview with Lud? Fuck yeah. That's awesome. Dude, that interview was insane. Why did Dr. Disrespect Dr. Disrespect get banned? Nothing's official yet. He hasn't come out and said. He said he was talking to Twitch to figure it out. And it's like, yeah, he fucking knows. So the way that all those bans work is Twitch tells the creator, but Twitch doesn't release any public statements unless like they legally have to. So like when they ban somebody, all you hear is the streamer side of the story. So they can frame things however they want to. But whatever the case, there's some, from what I understand, there's some, I believe it's some legal issue. So they booted him off the platform. But that's, nobody, he hasn't come out and said, nobody knows 100%. He's just fucking gone off of Twitch. Dude, the whole fucking streaming world, though, is just on fire. But Noah knows Ludwig. That's fucking great. I didn't know who he was. And then I saw the Devin Nash stream with him. And, oh, man, his videos and the way that he does content is fucking great. It's what I think is the future for a lot of creators. So what he does is when he goes live with a video idea, and then he makes basically a video while he's streaming. So like he goes on stream with like an interesting thing to do, streams the whole thing, and then he has an editor post the like cut down the footage and post it as a dedicated video. But every time he goes live, it's like with a purpose, kind of like I do with like tinting. But so we're gonna change it up a little bit too, as well. I'm actually really excited for this. I have some taillight film, so we're gonna be doing a live stream trying to install some taillight film, and then hopefully we'll be able to turn that into a dedicated video as well. So I'm gonna have to start paying an editor. But the cool thing is, I reached out to a couple of editors on like Fiverr, and one of them has actually already seen the channel. So we might have some cool stuff coming up. I hope.
he seemed like a pretty cool dude and knew what he was talking about. So the fact that he already does editing for like a automotive channel, that's really, really cool. Oh, somebody was... So I caught this in chat. Somebody was actually watching Dr. Disrespect when he got banned. Damn. $5 super chat. I made it, Matt. Thank you. I don't know what your name is, but thank you. I will check. We're right in the middle of a reverse roll on the biggest fucking windshield ever. Oh, sweet Jesus. Thank you, I appreciate that. So did his stream just like then, it was there and then all of a sudden he just got disconnected live? I thought, I had no idea that was the case. That's fucking crazy. Oh, he's gonna pull this rope. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with tinting taillights, so I'm gonna do it on my Explorer, which are not super easy to do. They have their own challenges. But what I kind of... So I do a lot of these like full car live streams and I really like doing them. But one thing that I've sorely been missing from my channel is like some of the meme videos. So like the Walmart video, Amazon stuff, AutoZone, all that kinds of shit. That's all fallen by the wayside because I'm just concentrating on going live with full cars. But what we're gonna be doing soon, and starting with like a taillight video, we're gonna be messing around with some of that stuff again, but we're gonna do it live on stream in a way that hopefully can be turned into a video. So it's like we can just kind of like goof off, have some fun, learn about some different things that people are actually interested in. Like we could do an like a Lexan stream. We could do a tool comparison stream. We can just like have some fun with like just general things that people wonder about. Oh, wow. Sorry, I just heard that. Holy shit. So he got a phone call and then said thank you to everybody and then played his outro. Holy shit. So he knows what's going on. He didn't just get a phone call saying, hey, that's it. Like he would have been privy to like some sort of like situation. All he did was tweet like Champions Club. I don't know what's going on. I'll figure it out. Oh, come on. A little bit. Damn it. We slid. We have a slight gappage. There we go. I haven't really followed his stream very much, but I watched some of his like YouTube videos for a while. I love him as a creator as far as like his creativity goes. He's just a very, like they just have fun with his stream and that's cool to see. So like his Lamborghini ride up, his general persona is like a little off-putting, but like it can kind of grow on you in a weird way. Seems like a nice guy at heart sometimes, but like, or most of the time, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't keep up on it at all. It's just like that whole shit's crazy. But yeah, so going forward, what I want to try and do is combine the best of both. So I really like the live streams. I like talking to you guys. We have a lot of fun here. We learn about some full cars. We tint full stuff, and that's really fun. We're not gonna lose that. So we're still going to do a lot of full car live streams, just like normal. But we're going to be adding just some good old-fashioned tint memes. So I wanna do taillights. I think that would be a really fun one. We can learn about that film from a pretty novice taillight installer. Also, what else are we gonna do? I don't know. We need some good suggestions, but like tool comparisons might be interesting. We might go to like the dollar store and buy just stuff from the dollar store and then do like another one of those silly tinted door window with just stuff from the dollar store video. And try and figure some stuff out. Hey, another super chat, thank you. I can't see your name yet, but thank you. What about that different film that people put on the windshield that changes color? Yeah, shit like that. I've got a film sent out from like a Korean company that's supposed to protect your windshield. So it'd be fun to see what that's like to put on the outside, what it looks like, how it works. I have a chip repair kit that I was supposed to do a review on that I never got around to, so I'd like to actually look at that. We can make a video on that. So it's like, start out with at least a handful of ideas, see how it plays out, and then hopefully get back into some of those old-fashioned stuff. We got to shrink around this this part because it's being a little funky. A video installing tints with improvise tool. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking about with like stuff from a dollar store. You know, we've done AutoZone. We did like an AutoZone kit. We did stuff from Walmart. We've done stuff from Amazon. I still have a couple of kits from Amazon, like tool kits. So we could look at those. Would be a lot of fun. Peepo Pog. Right? Is that the term? A video of me using a plotter and just throwing it out a window. Plotters would make a good video. I actually do own a plotter. It's still at a shop, and I still have to go get it. That's how much I haven't been bothered to go get it, though. They use it, they make money off of it, and like I bought it a while ago for personal stuff. And then I left it there, and I never picked it back up. Cost me $2,000, and it's like I didn't have anywhere to put it. So they kept it for storage, and they also used it for cars. But that's how much I don't care about plotters. It's just been sitting there. How do I wash my towels? I just throw them in the wash with regular wash. I'm starting to believe you don't really own the plotter. I know, you would think so, right? It's genuinely mine. Or else I'd probably be shopping around for a plotter. That, because there's still some things that I can do with a plotter. They're not useless machines, they're just frustrating for window tint. Cut out some stickers. Yeah, blindfolded. That might be a fun one to do live again. Yeah, exactly, stickers. There's so much you can cut out on a plotter. Like, they're good machines. It's just like they have their place. It's just, we get triggered. Iron vinyl and make t-shirts? That's something you can definitely do. Not me. I don't want to make t-shirts. Do you have any stickers? No. I had them kind of through like a Teespring, down in the like video descriptions, or that was with like t-shirts and stuff. I mean, I technically could order a run of stickers. I just didn't think they would sell. I still don't think they'll sell very much. Okay, glass cleaner. No. 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 Come on, don't do this to me again. There's my glass cleaner. We found it. Good deal. I think we have a good windshield. We're gonna make sure. Pang. But yeah, so when I wash these towels, I need like a I use regular detergent, but I don't know. There's like actual wash for microfiber rags. I haven't gotten it yet. I just always throw them in the wash, but they start to like feel like greasy almost. Well, maybe they'll sell on the store. So the way that YouTube works with merchandise is in a lot of channels you'll see a merch bar, and you can buy, like, it's real easy just to put things up there like t-shirts and hoodies and stuff like that, and then if you want to buy them, they make it really available for people to buy. Over the course of like a year, you can boil them with a drop of soap or two to strip the buildup. Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks. It's one of those helpful things that you never know is going to come around. So over the course of like 6 months to a year, a grand total of 2 t-shirts and 1 hoodie sold. So I just like removed the bar. Like, it's annoying and I can't put my own merch there. So I don't know. They didn't do anything, so I took it down. But maybe putting them in an actual store would work. Oh, but okay, so I got an idea, and that's my like knife stickers. Those would be pretty cool. There we go. Wow, this actually looks really good. Good deal. Holy shit. This actually turned out People Pog. Or what's the other word? LOLW. Just started watching some Ludwig and oh my god. Fucking love Twitch culture. I don't know if they'll be anytime soon, but I appreciate it. Oh, super chat. Oh yeah, I gotta get back to the super chats real quick. $2 super chat. I bought the hoodie. Well, thank you. Thank you for being like the only person that actually bought the hoodie. Is it good? Is it nice? It should be pretty decent, but it's a print-on-demand service, so there's literally one service that we had to pick from. It was very limited. Like, I can have the merch bar, but I can't like actually put like my own glass aid in there, for example, or my own store. Wow, you got a haircut. Yes. Oh my god, yes. We got a haircut. It happens. Don't worry, you guys will get used to it after a week or two. Oh. So there's a little thing that I wanted to look at. Oh shit. We got a hair. We got a little hair at the bottom.
that I think I gotta try and touch up. Just there though. Okay, let's go back to this. $4:30. Okay, cool. 4:30. What time? 2? It's 2 now? Okay. I got family stuff at 4:30. Hey! John, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Thanks again for the lesson learned today. See you next time. Car looks great. Enjoy the holiday. Thank you. We might have run into a little issue though. There's a little hair all the way at the very, very bottom, and I'm not entirely sure how to tackle this one. Because that's a long boy. Haircut looks good. Oh, well, thank you. Everybody's just like, wow, you got a haircut. My knife. Where did my knife go? That is not a good time to lose it. Did it fall? Did it fall? Yes. Yes, there is. There is one. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Guys, we got a problem. I need my knife, but I don't have it. I've been getting hairs. Where do they come from? Like, there's so many little... You can't say definitively. There's so many places they could come from. Just don't fire off your super chat so fast. Okay, so we had the soak rope, and you said... If you guys remember me saying... What I said going into this was, ooh, I think we got it. Except we got a nubby. We got a nubby down there. So we're almost there. That's like the story of my life, is just losing everything. Oh wow, that sounded... That sounded dark. I lose everything. Okay. Oh, don't. I really like how you use your GoPro wirelessly. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, that's my little, like, give back to the live streaming community. I learned a lot from, like, live streaming channels and stuff like that, and nobody was talking about how to use a GoPro with OBS, and it's something that I had to figure out on my own. Well, at least a good amount of it was on my own. Boys, they're all coming off so oh fuck. They're all coming off so easily. But they're starting to be... What were we saying? Oh yeah, so what happened initially was there was the soak rope at the very bottom, and I said I couldn't shove it down far enough into the bottom, so I was gonna pull it when I go to tint this windshield. And then I forgot to do that, so it was just butting up against the very, very bottom. And I was struggling with it. I was fighting with it. You have fabric down there. It could have come from anything minimal down there. It's hard to say what it definitively came from. What we do know is that we had to take care of it. Well, I say we had to, but maybe not. It was bigger at the bottom, but like this window has some other issues with it. Like, it's got a lot of scratches on the outside. But I just figured, hey, I can probably do better. And I don't think... Oh, it's still there. Oh, I thought it was gone. God damn it.
All right, 1 second. Yeah, Jaber's a great guy. God damn it. You can't feel it. It's one of those that's like almost, I think, ingrained into the fucking glue. It's a pretty easy pullback with lots of room, but seeing it is believing. And I'm trying to figure out where my knife is. You guys know that when you get in and out of a car a bunch of times and then, yeah, see? Here, it fell. It fell out of my fucking pouch. I need to see it and I need to, it's right here. Right above the dots. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna peel this back. We're gonna try and get this out. Stay. And then you can't see it. This is in the one of the worst spots possible. Okay. There it is. But then you can't see it, and that's the people problem. It's right in here. I don't think we're gonna get it. I'm just being honest. I don't think this thing's coming out. It's right at the bottom. It's like in a weird spot. But I don't think we can get it. That's the true meme right there. If you just had stickers, you could slap one on the window right there. There you go. Yeah, right. Oh, fuck, did we get it? Wait. Hang on. Did that work? Holy fuck. No shit. Wait. Let's make sure they're, okay, don't. No pogs in chat yet. Hang on. I don't see it, but hang on. I could just be, and there could be something else. This was very clean to like pull back and do that. Like I had a lot of room. So hang on. Oh shit, it's gone. Oh, it's just gone. Oh, now it's getting hot in here too. Cause the air's been off this whole time. Damn, this heating up quick. Stressful. Hey, we got it! Fuck yeah. Weight didn't sound promising? Yeah, I know. I don't want to jinx myself halfway through the rest of it. What is this? Guys, can we do a... Oh, there. Yeah, that little guy. Oh. All right, we're good. And then we drop the knife again. We need the fan. It's getting toasty in here. Yeah, it was right here. I like this glue. This glue's... Hell yeah. How many times can you keep pulling up on the film? Usually not that many. So I can try and explain why I was able to do it so many times on this one. We've got a really big, wide space to work with. Like the edges are very far away, so when we cleaned it a bunch of times, we're not pulling shit out of like sharp edges and stuff like that. And then just the sheer amount of space that I had to like try and reach in there and like finagle that corner, like you're not doing this on a Cadillac. You're not doing this on a lot of cars. There's just a whole lot of space for this windshield. So I don't know. It fucking worked out. Sometimes maybe the tint gods look down and smile every once in a while when you're in a live stream. Oh, let's get some air from our... Oh, that's so nice. Yay, we did it. And I don't have to feel bad about anything. We saved it. So we didn't have to redo the upgraded windshield. Thank you to all 4 of you that hung on towards the end. Shit, man. I was about to just leave it. I was about to just say fuck it and like, I don't know. Because so being honest, there's these scratches here that are pretty pronounced. There's some wear and tear on this windshield already. And then you have this dot matrix. So it would have been noticeable still. Not my most favorite of things to do. But like, I'm just 54. Oh, wow. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things that sometimes shit is the way that it is. But it turned out better. It turned out better than what I thought it was going to do. So we have the whole thing. We had to do a couple little touch-ups on the doors. I'm just glad we got that out. I think a big part of why is the glue. The glue on this carbon seems to be a little bit more forgiving. When you get like something on it, you can like sweep it out really easily. But when this glue locks down after a day or two, man, it's like fucking, it's like cement trying to get this shit off. Yeah, I play with the air conditioning in the fan. Oh, that's so much. Guys, I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you. I get used to live streaming in here without it. Well, on some level. Oh, man. It makes like a 8 to 10 degree difference. Worth the jankiness. Can you tint outdoors? Yeah, but it's very difficult. I would advise trying to always tint indoors. You're gonna have way more problems trying to tint outside. You're like, I'll shut off all the fans and stuff like that wherever I'm tinting. You can't really control the wind, so that's the biggest problem. Yeah, I really like their C2. It's been really good. The occasional scratch on it, I don't know. I guess I just have to make sure some squeegees are changed more often. Oh, okay, we gotta go back in here. There's one little finger down here. Yes, but it's an evil Playboy bunny. What soap? We're using Ajax. I use Palmolive. I want to find Joy. I need to find Joy. They don't sell it around here. I don't know why. Well, we have to look at a Walmart. There's like, we looked at a handful of Meijer's and like some other stores. They just don't have it. They have everything else. They sell it in the Philippines. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. I'm glad that it didn't turn into too much of being a hack at the end. Oh yeah, we gotta fix this mirror, huh? Let's hope this goes okay. There we go. See, that's fine. Palmolive dish soap. Yeah, but I used a little extra Palmolive, and then all I tasted for the rest of the day was Palmolive. I wasn't a big fan of the smell, and I didn't notice like a huge benefit with it. Ajax is actually pretty good. It's a nice in-between. I want to find something that's a little bit more consistent though. So I still fully endorse baby shampoos. I love baby shampoos. We're gonna mess around with Equate, and I want to find Joy. It's just I heard direct from Burns. He's like, baby shampoos aren't as slick with their film. At least that's what he thinks. But he said he's had a lot of luck with Joy. So I want to find some Joy, and then I couldn't find it, so then I got a couple of different soaps. So it's like, don't worry, there's no like official word on exactly like what I'm going to be using or whatever. It's Dawn slips too much. Dawn, I thought it like had a good balance, but it's stuck in some cases. I don't know. Dawn was nice because it didn't build up in your tank either. Tint Slime's good, the Ultra. I like the Ultra stuff. That's pretty good. I've been searching for Joy my entire life, frowny face. That could be taken so many ways. Yeah, I don't know. They don't sell it here, though. So, like, I thought they did, and then my wife was like, no. I was looking for it while we were shopping for soaps. My wife's from the Philippines, and they sell it in the Philippines. But they don't sell that shit here. Can I shrink this? Does air... Ooh, that's always a good question. Does air not blow up dust and get into your install? Yes, it can. The major thing, look at your environment. We're pretty closed off. We're not kicking up dirt. Here, we're gonna shrink just the top here. Oh, that didn't really work. Okay, whatever. It'll seal it in a little bit better though. Just be cautious of your surroundings. So like, the doors aren't open. We don't have a lot of cross freeze and all that kinds of shit. So it's like you can have some airflow, that's fine. Just don't point it directly on where you're tinting because it's just gonna cause more problems for you than what you'd like. But you don't need a 100% sealed off environment. You can get away with a lot. I've tinted in a lot of weird places and had good luck. There's no joy there. Yeah, man. Is it like a southern thing? Do they have joy down south and nobody's happy up north? Especially around the winter time. Look at that. Look at what we find out when we talk. We found out how there's no joy here. up north. Dollar General. Okay. I'll check mine out. The Dollar General, I'll look at Walmart, I'll look at some other local grocery type convenience stores and shit like that. I'll try and find it.
This was a long one, but this went pretty good. What time is it? 2:30? Not too bad. Can my wife get you some joy? Oh. We were gonna have to like cart it back from the Philippines. It's cheap as hell here. Yeah, I'd imagine. Maybe there's just like Ajax, like just certain brands available in some places and then not in others. Probably some dumb local competition thing. That's what she said. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. All right, I want to wipe these down. Then I will text him. It is all set. Super cool dude. Dude, he paid me in the Cash App before I even got started with the car. It was just like, sweet. I'll ship you some. Oh, cool. Send it to the studio. I'll get it. When is the next live stream? I think Monday. I actually think I have a focus now on Monday. Super chat a pizza? Oh, that'd be awesome. Here, I'll type it in chat. I really don't care. Because it was posted for so long on... I'd tell you guys to Google it, but it's no longer... Yeah, it's on the Facebook page. I always feel really weird about doing this, but like I had it on the Facebook page for so long, I don't really think it matters right now. But yeah, when is the next live stream? I'm not 100% sure. I got a guy that's asking me on the Googles. Yo, any updates? Hang on. Sorry, I'm gonna take a picture really quick for this guy. Whoa. There we go. Oh my god, this thing actually looks cool. There we go. There, I had to send him a picture. And now I got the Google guy. Oh my god. I have joy at every store around me. Where are you guys? Is it like a down south thing? Yeah, I remember Bing. They just updated Microsoft Edge. Edge browser. Who the fuck's gonna use Edge browser? Watch, about 20 people in chat are gonna say they use it. And those are the same people that use Yahoo email. I'm curious too. But yeah, like I never really thought about it. I heard some people use it, and then whenever I looked in a store, I didn't really think much of it. I just never saw it there. And the next thing I know, Burns is telling me that he liked Joy better. But there's people that like Ajax, people that like Dawn, people like Baby Shampoo. I didn't realize how much it was a thing that there were other people around me that couldn't get it either. So it's nothing I ever thought of. My husband uses Edge. He works in IT. Very nice. Let me know if the update's any good. I'm too, I always use Chrome, but that eats up a shitload of memory. Hey, Jamie, $5 super chat. Thanks, Matt. I'll send some joy. Got the address. I'll send you some joy. Oh, dude, thanks, man. That's awesome. Send some happiness. All of a sudden, we're going to start getting boxes of joy. And then my wife's going to be like, what, why? But I'm in Bay City. My girlfriend only uses Joy. The hell with Detroit lacking products. I don't know. I've never had a problem getting much here. But, yeah. It's only in the hood stores. We're learning a lot today. Yumar, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I tried LA's totally awesome. Is the bomb. Thanks. Yeah, that stuff is great or awesome. Yeah, it used it yesterday on a removal. It was great. Glad you like it. Thank you so much for the super chat. He was trying to show me the update. I told him I only use Chrome because I can sign in. I might check it out, but like my computer had been bugging me to update for like the longest time, and then it's like, fine, I'll update, but it's like trying to tell me to update when I'm about to go live. So I put it off for so long, and then all of a sudden, like, start back up, and then next thing you know, it's like, we've updated the Edge browser, and it's like, really? I thought you guys killed it. Damn. Okay. What do you think about Bell's return? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. The worst part about the updates. What if I changed it to the desktop audio? No, I can't do it. I don't know what the fuck to do. Sorry. Losing my mind. Thank you, Charles, so much for the $5 super chat. I heard the audio in my headphones. I'm really annoyed that you guys can't hear it. Let me know. No sound, disappoint. Aw. Bros, I'm sorry. Hang on. Here. Let me play. I can play a couple, okay? I got you. Okay? Here we go.
Where's the sound?
Now we're just gonna play.
Thanks for teaching me.
Car sounds.
There you go, got you.
Can we do this one?
Focus on the focus.
Focus on the focus. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, see?
Awesome.
There's too many things. Oh, now you guys are listening to the... See, if I have the alert sound on right now, it also has the same audio for, like, the... Yeah. Like, no, I'm sorry. It hurts me, too. Like, it was driving me crazy, but I literally spent... Yeah, I can hear your audio. Yeah. So I literally spent, like, half an hour to, like, 40 minutes trying to get this working before we were actually working on the car. So... Let me know. Oh, boy. Send PogChamps. Oh, that's a funny thing, too. So when we get tint emojis and people start using tint emojis, it's going to say them in my headset a bunch, probably. But I'll laugh, so it'll be good. What should I say about, like, ETA? I forgot. Shoot me, or... Cool. Does it do those in YouTube? Some of those emojis, they don't really like translate in my... Oh, it does. No. Here.
Man
Here,
face palming medium skin tone.
There you go. This is literally what I hear the entire stream. So when I have somebody ask a longer question or when I have somebody ask specific things, it becomes a lot.
Ha 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 ha. Old
Microsoft Sam.
light skin tone.
It's actually really easy to understand though. I might enable Brian from like whose stream was it?
See no evil monkey, see no
XQC.
evil monkey, see no evil monkey, see no
Lots of
evil
people use
monkey,
Brian.
See no evil monkey, see no evil
I'll let you
monkey.
guys have some fun now.
Zany
Enjoy.
face. Elbow cough, wash hands. Pile up poop. Can you change the voice?
Can I change the voice? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. It depends on the software.
Sorry.
With the Restream software
Hot
that
dog
I'm
water
using,
is the beverage of gods.
hot dog water is the beverage of gods. Let's see, notifications.
Thumbs up, medium dark skin tone. Face with symbols on mouth. Home brewing
Be
kicks.
a
What's your input? I
little
got
late.
one.
Oh, we should start this car to
Nauseated
make
face,
sure.
Face vomiting, woozy face.
Microsoft.
Kinda sounds like my grandpa, very monotone.
Wait,
Matt is the greatest tinter of all time.
that's the other voice I got. Literally two. I actually don't have a wide selection on the software.
That voice is funny face with tears of joy.
Yeah, I couldn't deal with this one. I couldn't deal with this one the whole time.
Can you show us the car? LOL.
There's so many notifications after a live stream. Why didn't that one work? That's weird. It didn't do any text-to-speech for that.
Testing. See no evil monkey.
Yeah, some of these are weird. All right. Let me make sure this car's okay.
Matt, what's on your shirt?
What's on my shirt?
Testing.
Lizards. I got little like chameleon
Wah
lizards.
ha ha ha.
Did I
South
disable it?
Louisiana here.
Okay, I gotta switch it back. All right, let me try this car real quick. Did I get the bruise? Yeah, so that voice is every message that you guys have. And so when I'm talking, I don't always catch those questions because I have to try and talk over the voice that I'm listening to. And then I have to tint a car. And then it's kind of a lot. But if I wasn't able to actually listen and reply, the stream would not be fun. I was just making sure that it started because we had it on for a while, a little bit of an older car, that type of stuff. It will drive me nuts. It definitely, the first couple times I did it. So like one of the weird things is when I'm not, when I don't have text-to-speech enabled, it actually feels quiet. It's weird. Like you can force yourself to get used to it. Awesome, let's do that. Oh, cool. Looks like we have a full Focus. I actually don't know if it's the... Oh, no, it's a sedan. 2012 Focus sedan coming on Monday. So we'll do that. Oh, yeah, the bruise. That was a burn from making coffee. And I put Neosporin on it. I kept it covered. I was just like, So I was heating up water in our electric hot water thingy, and then it was early in the morning. I reached over the thing to grab a piece of paper towel, and I got super close to it, and then next thing it's just like really, really quick, less than like a second, and it was like that for weeks. Okay, let's go with that story. Well, normally it would be like a heat gun burn, right? Blink twice if you need help with that coffee bird. No problems here. You guys are great. Yeah, no problems whatsoever. Yes, I record all my life. I can't, so I'm trying to respond to this guy, but then comments, and then I get distracted, and then I can't. You know how this goes. You might want to try cold coffee. Yeah, but so you still got to brew the coffee though. So I actually do iced coffee, but you brew it first and then you can pour it over ice. Or, well, I guess you could do like a long cold coffee brew, maybe. I actually haven't looked into that much. But I was doing it through a Keurig, and then I was doing it through the French press. And then what I've actually been doing lately is I do the French press coffee, and then I leave it in the fridge overnight, and then I pour that over ice too. Cold brew. Yeah, I haven't looked into that very much. Is that just like leaving water sitting in coffee like in a special container like in the fridge overnight? Because I'm assuming it's got to take more time. You're a cool dude. Your videos are awesome too. Keep up the hard work. Thanks, man. I would gift you a sub, but we don't have those here. Deposit to hold the spot. Okay, cool. He's on his way. So we're going to have to end the stream soon. I'm not going to put him on stream. But yeah. So that's going to be ending soon. He's on his way, so we're going to have to end things. I'm just trying to juggle. I can send a PayPal request to an email. It's cool. Cash App. Are you going to restock your basic tools on the website? They are on a boat. They're going to be there. I've tried, it just takes time. They are ordered. They actually were ordered like 3 weeks ago. So sorry they've been out of stock for so long. But they will be back. We're hopefully going to be doing another live stream 10 o'clock on Monday. That's when I have them dropping off. So we might go live a little bit later. Need a bit of time to just make sure I have it in here set up and everything's chill. So, okay. So we're going to have to end. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. This was super cool, especially at the end. This was a lot of fun. Glad you guys liked the job and the work. This was just a very long stream. Thank you so much to all the super chats, too. Like, that was huge. What's the word? Peepo pog? Real quick, Riaz, Tracy, Joseph, Rex, C. Walker, T-Jet, Charles, this guy, Jamie, T-Jet, John, Ray, Jamie, Yamar, and Charles. Thanks everybody so much for all the super chats, all the love, hanging out, having a good times, people pogs and fucking whatever Twitch shit. You all have a great 4th of July. I will. Oh, sorry. Oh, computer's doing weird shit. Have a happy 4th of July, and I will see you guys Monday. Bye bye.